7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. The show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen as we broadcast from the Stiefel Studios here in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sitting in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne. Little Jackie Papers, who love that rascal puff, is on the ones and twos. And we welcome you to participate in the presentation by texting in, calling in, opening up your YouTube app, watching the show. And if you'd like, interacting with MD 2020, the Devil's Crotch, and 340i Steven. Doug, does he buy BMW 340s or does he lease them? Do you know?
I think there's actually more people leasing these days than buying. I believe that's what I was told.
That's what Dave Ramsey says you should do?
I haven't asked Dave Ramsey.
Dave Ramsey will join us coming up.
Will he?
Yeah, along with Ella Reese. So that's a big show that Jackson has prepared for this Polos Plus dossier to ask about leasing versus buying because of the rising star that is 340i Steven in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
I've never leased a car.
Jackson, what about you? I assume you have a fleet?
I've also never leased.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chairman Kurt?
I Uber everywhere.
Do you really?
No.
Well, that was a bad play on my part. Good bluff. Not really good bluff, though. Just a bad play by me.
No, never leased.
Really?
Oh.
I have. Not now.
I guess it's...
What did Chris Wallace say? Condo paid for, no car payment?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Biggie.
Well, that changes everything, doesn't it? I don't know. I guess if you lease, you always got a new car. You don't pay for expensive repairs.
Condo paid for, no car payment.
You also never own anything unless you buy it when the lease runs out.
And they usually have
Condo
mile
paid
limits,
for,
right?
no car payment.
You can only drive a certain amount of miles
per year.
right?
Yeah, but I think you can pay a little bit more and buy more miles.
Got it.
Huh.
Condo paid for, no car payment. Awesome.
Why does he say this?
But
He's
isn't
just
that
happy
awesome,
with
Doug?
himself?
But isn't it awesome that Tim's saying
Condo
it?
paid for, no lease payment,
No car payment.
no car payment.
Right.
Okay.
Because you can buy and then you can finance it.
All right.
But
usually
yeah,
drive.
I think the lease is the move at parties in the park. But you can call in and let us know. 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson sponsors the phone lines. Text in to these Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And Sharon and Clayton has issued the official word, Doug. Leasing is a gigantic scam.
Oh, is it really?
So
I don't know.
That is her official word.
As it was explained to me when I was trying to decide, when your lease runs out, maybe 2 years, then you're offered to buy the car that you just leased.
Try.
So if you were going to buy a gently used car, you're usually buying that from a stranger.
Like a gently used Sibian.
No, it's not like that at all.
Gently leased
But
Sibian.
you wouldn't know how someone else's car
refurbished.
was made. Can I get through that? You wouldn't know how someone else's car was maintained. But if it was your own and you took good care of it, and then you're coming off a lease and you're offered a somewhat good deal to buy that car, it might work out about the same, only you'd have the confidence that your car was well taken care of.
What if the car had 22-inch rims?
Again, that changes everything.
See? You got to think through this stuff.
Condo paid for, no car payment.
There you go.
Okay.
Now you're getting it.
That's our return music.
Yeah,
you can count on that.
You're finally wrapping your head around this.
Yep. I bought mine for $4,000 cash with engine issues, and I'm currently swapping the motor by myself. Doug, that's 340i Steven.
Swapping the motor yourself? Oh, boy.
340i Steven, Doug, a rising star in the Form Energy YouTube chat where friends have gathered, and it is wonderful to see them in there, and they're waiting for Doug to decide what the lifetime roofing lead is here. Busy night in sports, and you've got...
Well, wasn't that busy. And then it got really boring.
Now, hold on a second.
Cardinal game, it's been hard to watch here the last couple weeks.
Now, why do you say that?
Because it's boring. They don't hit much. They don't win much. They've lost 14 out of 20 now.
Back to Libertor, how about that whole deal?
No, that's not going well. Dobbins didn't pitch very well. They're only 3 games out of last place now, but only, what, 2.5?
We're still doing this.
1.5 out of the wild card, and Daddy likey.
So Daddy likes wild cards.
1.5 games out of the wild card. And Miami, just coming off a 12-game losing streak, only 2 games out of the wild card. So, boy, it's wide open, fellas.
Do you see what the Reds are doing by winning Sunday here and now only 4.5 back of a playoff spot despite being 6 games under 500 to remind you of the big red machine of the mid-'70s?
Doesn't remind me that much.
They're right there, though.
The Reds do have some promising young players.
See, so now you're feeling it.
Yeah, so maybe this is Cincinnati's year.
Johnny Bench, Joe Morgan, Pete Rose, George Foster.
Dave Concepcion.
Yeah.
Cesar Geronimo.
No.
Oh, sure.
And that's what this ball club reminds you of.
It doesn't really. No.
Theoretically, you could have a Detroit-Cincinnati World Series. Kind of be fun. Kind of be like Michigan-Ohio State, but Major League Baseball for 2 teams that are a combined 14 games under 500 as we're 5 days away from the trade deadline.
What would be the college football equivalent of that? Like
Mississippi State taking on Minnesota for the national championship.
like Wake Forest, Iowa State.
Ooh, sick. Where's that going to be?
That would get the people going.
But you can't really. It's harder to back your way into the college football playoffs. It's harder to come up with just an average year and even get in the playoffs.
Well, Halliday's on scholarship, too.
Well, that's true.
Orioles are only 2 games back at 3 games under 500, and they're tied with the Mariners, who lost yesterday, and now they're 2 games back of a playoff spot at 52 and 55. Light it on fire, please, if you could. Take the playoff format, pour some gasoline on it, and light it on fire if you could.
How many teams would you like to see in it?
Well, I don't know what we're going to do with the divisions, because it strikes me that now winning a division can also be rendered meaningless. You can win the National League Central like the Cardinals did in 2022, and then you get yourself after 162 games, about 24 hours in the playoffs, and then they say, see you later if you don't do well in the best of 3. And that strikes me as rather meaningless to win a division championship if you get yourself a best of 3 playoff series. So I don't know if the divisions, if and when there is expansion, will be continuing on. But at the same time, taking a bigger step back, I don't know what is going to be continuing on following 2026, when I imagine we're going to see a whole new game of baseball economically whenever they take the field again in 2027 or 2028. So I don't know if that'll change things. I don't know if that'll
Would you be
part of the
happier if
concession.
they just got rid of the last 2 wild cards, had 1 wild card in each league, 3 division winners and 1 wild card?
Yes, I liked what they had before, actually, with the 5, but then the wild cards played each other for a play-in to then play the top seed.
So just get rid of 1 of the wild card.
And then also get rid of a division winner participating in a best of 3 series, because that has reduced the meaning of winning a division, the value of surviving the marathon. And then it just becomes, all right, we're going to throw 12 teams in here, nearly half the league, the criticism of the NHL way back when, and just, all right, let's go get them. And that's my core issue. But what that also does, from the watering down perspective, is now it becomes, well, we go to bowls around here, because the measure of a team's success used to be, well, they're in the playoff mix. But the playoff mix in 2026 versus the playoff mix even in 2016, much less if you want to go back 20 years or 30 years, changes because so many teams are in the playoff mix, which then brings you to 30 teams in baseball, and only 6 teams are beyond 5 games out of a playoff spot. So if you're looking to acquire players, you best only knock on the doors of the Royals, A's, Angels, Giants, Mets, and Rockies. Although I think everybody knew that they could knock on the Rockies and A's door before they even started the festivities this year.
Well, if you had 5 playoff teams, 2 wild cards, the Cardinals would still be only 3.5 out of the wild card for that last spot. So
I picked them to win. I don't really know why.
a lot of these mediocre teams would still be somewhat in the picture, which would be a good thing, I guess.
Well, then why don't we expand it? Let's get 8 in.
Well, no, I'm saying if it was 5 as opposed to 6, it certainly makes the playoff series much better.
There's the teams in there, but then I'm talking about the watered-down playoff format in how many games you play. So that's where I'm going with the division. if you win a division and you're not one of the top two teams, you're playing a best-of-3 series.
Right.
And then, if you are one of the top two teams, you sit out for a week, and over the course of the 5 years they've done this, that has actually played a role in what some believe to be a penalty, as the Cardinals benefited from the Detroit Tigers sitting around for a week when they won in 2006.
Yeah, I'm with you that 5 teams in each league would make better sense, would make the playoffs more fair. I'm just saying if it was the way it is now with 6, even if there was only 5 teams make it, you still have the Nationals, Cardinals, Padres, Marlins, and even the Reds still somewhat in the picture.
So the Reds would be 6.5 back.
6.5 out with 2 months to play. So maybe that would be the way to go. You'd have teams, a lot of teams still in the race, but it wouldn't mess up the
Well,
playoff
it's not going to happen because they're not going to reduce anything that takes away from the top line. So that's not going to happen. But with all of that said, what is going to take place here in this offseason, which might last, for months into the 2027 season, I think will play a role in changing it going forward, whether that be salary cap, expansion, larger rosters to then mitigate an issue of a salary cap should the players eventually acquiesce because the owners keep them locked out for all of 2027. Take your pick. But that is why I am hopeful that we will see some semblance of blowing the thing up as it currently stands whenever this thing is tended to in 2027 or 2028. Doug, they're a 75-win team. Stop it now! That's the Gray Summit Grey Goose Guzzler says they are a 75-win team.
Oh. Well, what does he want me to stop?
Grey Goose Guzzler, what would you like Doug to stop? You can call in. Jackson will have to answer the phone because Chairman Kurt is at the dais. 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. As things stand now, the Cardinals continue to have offensive issues. And in addition, now the Matthew Liberatore starts are starting to become consistently problematic. A couple starts ago, as Brad Thompson and Chip Carey were detailing, I believe it was a Saturday night against the Braves. He looked dominant, but surrounded by that start has been issues. And last night, from the get-go, it was clear that he was not locating his breaking ball, and the Cubs were able to capitalize. That first inning could have been even more of a debacle had PCA not wandered off of first base and they were able to pick him off. They were raking on him. He only went 3 2/3, and so that meant Hunter Dobbins played mop-up man. And I guess the win last night was that they rested the bullpen?
That's a nice W for our squad.
This is kind of an economy question. Are you stocking up on bananas?
Yeah. I have one here. Pretty good one. What do you think of this here? I'm going to put this on the
That's fine.
the YouTube chat.
Not for me.
What's the problem with it, bro?
I like it all yellow. I like the whole thing yellow. Not a drop of mush.
Well, you'd almost have to buy just 2 or 3 at a time if you
That's what I
want
do.
yellow.
Is that right? Mm-hmm.
What's the firmness
So
like on that?
Straub's only does 2 or 3 at a time?
No, but there's a grocery store right next to here that I will pick up
Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's, where I'll
There it
pick.
is.
Where I'll pick. Trader Joe's is the least expensive of all the grocery stores.
Is that right?
Certainly,
Trader Joe's versus Aldi?
Aldi might be a little cheaper.
Okay.
Aldi might be a little cheaper, but Trader Joe's is very convenient.
How
for
about
me.
Walmart? Is that cheaper than Aldi?
You can go support a Kroenke-owned business, not I.
How about that? How about that? I hate bananas. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Thanks. Glad to have that one.
Once again, Iggy has thrown us completely off our stride.
That might have been my fault. I did play the job.
Second worst team batting in MLB the last 30 days. Doug, they're hitting 217. That's from Evil Calvin.
What am I supposed to do about that?
Get in, take your credential, go down to Busch Stadium,
Yep.
start
And-
putting fingers in chest.
Do you think that'd be a problem if you walked up to some players today and started putting your finger in
They might be very happy to get my input.
We start with Ollie, and then you work your way down.
I'll just barge in there and say, excuse me, fellas, let me tell you a few things about him.
Yeah, you don't leave one chest unpoked.
It has been hard to watch here lately.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Is there any worry that they're not going to pick up 16 wins in these last 56 and get Tim to his number?
No.
Oh, my God. What would I do?
No.
I would think, though, St. Louis would be pulling for me to get there, wouldn't you think?
Well, I think if they're Cardinal fans,
They're Tim fans.
Right. So that Venn diagram is large, the shared space there.
The reality of this screwy system that they have is if they can, they win 3 or 4 of their next 5 games and they're right there. It does not look anything close to a championship caliber team. No one's saying that it does. Certainly, I'm not saying it does. But that's the system. And if they just get just a little bit hot, we can still win this baby. Hello, wild card. Daddy likey.
Aldi is the world market of Wright City. That's from Doug's Prison Wallet. What does that mean? Jackson, can you?
Yeah, I think I can.
Okay.
World Market is known for its international goods, especially when it comes to food. You can get food from all over the world, snacks, and candy from Japan.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Do we need candy? Yeah, what candies come from Japan?
They got all sorts of stuff.
Great answer.
I haven't really tried much of it.
As the fat-ass country of the world, don't we have all the candy we need right here?
Yeah, but people, it's like it makes for a fun little. It's often dusty. I've had before. Like they've been shipped in from a long distance away, and
they put dust in there.
The candy always seems a little dusty. But there's a delightful little Canadian candy bar called Coffee Crisp. Tremendous.
All right.
Oh, fantastic.
Is this Yola?
I'm not. I would love a sponsorship from Coffee Crisp, but I don't know if their market. But I guess he's saying that Aldi, which is not known for its international goods, but because what was the city he mentioned? Cottleville?
Wright City.
Wright
the
City.
world market of Wright City is what the gentleman said.
Because Wright City has a more down-home feel, something like Aldi would be akin to a world market in the Central Corridor.
I don't like to pay a quarter for the shopping cart at Aldi's.
But you get it back.
I don't want the hassle.
Okay.
I just want the cart, and then I'll return the cart.
You're kind of leasing the cart.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Right. Lease to own.
Doug, the 314 now wants a piece of your ass. You aren't saying this a championship team now? Let's play back some shows from June and see what your tone was then. Giggling about how crappy and good this team is and how nobody saw all of it coming. That's from the 314.
Huh. Lick my hoop? It did look pretty good at times in June. It looked surprisingly good. And now it doesn't.
What we
Things
call it
change
last week?
over 6 months.
The July goodbye.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Yeah. I think this might be the end.
It does seem like they're running out of steam here. But boy, if we can just get hot. Permine hit one in the Big Mac land. If he can just stay hot.
Jose Fermin, friend of the program, called us from the All-Star game. That's what he did. Jackson's on the phone with listeners, and you're welcome to call in and talk it over with listeners and papers at 314-974-0101. That's the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-399-9646. Save it in your phone, and you can text in and be part of the conversation. Starting on Monday, Jackson will be updating names in the text-in box, so if you don't have a name, then you can get a name in there, and that increases your chances of being read on the show. But candidly, some people are on to the secret of the program, and that is that I only read texts from my friends who went to high school with me. And and there's I think there's an expose on that coming out soon. So I've retained counsel.
Have you?
Form Energy is the sponsor of the YouTube chat where Scorsy is talking to MD 2020, the Devil's Crotch, Brad and Weldon Spring, and 340i Steven. And they're talking to Doug's closet hanger. You have a closet hanger?
I have hangers in the closet, yeah.
And Ken Iggy Strode's in there as well.
Is he really?
Send me stuff.
Just talking it over on a Tuesday morning, July 28th, 2026. And speaking of which, it looks like Nathan from the east side of Alton is a fan. What time does that show start where that old vagrant dude talks for an hour straight and doxes unsuspecting members of the audience so that the fat asses that listen, such as the Beer Cat family, can try and locate her on the web? Doug, that's from Nathan from the east side of Alton. It sounds like he might be describing after the morning after.
Right, the Strode program.
With that description, it could have been any show.
Yeah. Well, that one starts at 11 if he's really asking.
Doug, Mike is on hold and he wants to discuss leasing cars with you.
Okay.
Mike, you're on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. We're talking Cardinals and car leases this morning here on 101 ESPN.
Hello,
Good morning.
Mike.
Good morning.
Hello, Mike.
What would you like to know about leasing cars?
Nothing really. We were just talking about. I just asked if everyone here leased or bought.
Well, you get a new car every 3 years.
Yeah.
My wife and I have leased cars for 30 years. We've never had to buy new tires. Cars never been in the shop because nothing happens to it in the first 3 years. You don't have to pay the exorbitant sales tax at the beginning when you buy a car. You turn it in, and that's it.
How many miles a year you get?
You can do whatever you want. I mean, they start from 7,500. You can buy it up to 15, 20,000 miles if you need it.
But then if you go over, you pay how much per mile that you go over?
Yeah, I mean, it's all in the contract of what you do. I mean, you have to know how many miles you're going to drive. But for fortunate somebody like me who works at home, I don't have a lot of miles, so I get the lowest amount.
Yeah.
And it works out great.
But if you did go over your allowed mileage, how much would you pay per mile?
It's like 15 cents a mile.
15 cents? Okay.
Right. But
Well,
somebody like you who's retired, you don't drive around a lot, do you?
I go here and back, every day. I drive probably 50 miles a day or so.
Was that right? Really?
Probably. It's almost 20 here, 18, 20 here, and 18, 20 back. So
Is that right?
Now, the people that say there's a disadvantage is you always have a car payment.
yeah.
However, for those people who say you buy a car and you finance it for 4 or 5, whatever, year 6, 7 is when everything starts going wrong with it, and you're just putting money into it.
Yeah.
So there's pluses and minuses, but if you're someone who likes to have a new car every 3 years, I think it's a pretty good deal.
I have no holes.
Is a lease payment usually more than just a regular car payment?
Well, you have to negotiate that because you know how buying cars is. They always you see all these lease programs, and they want you to $5,000 down payment. That's hogwash. I've never made a down payment on a lease, and I have a reasonable payment.
Well, it sounds like you got it figured out.
I do.
Okay.
So,
Hey, Mike, I want to slap your big butt cheeks.
you guys have a great morning.
All right. Thanks, Mike. You were happy with yourself that you found that drop, weren't you?
I like how he was too mature for us.
Yeah, he was serious.
He wasn't.
That's tough to find those people.
He wasn't here for the fun games. He was here to tell us about leasing a car.
I could see where it would make sense if you're working from home. Don't drive a lot. Yeah, but
Sure, he made a good point. I don't really know why we needed it. I thought for a second he was going to start plugging something. That's what it felt like. It felt like some YOLO was coming. But nope, just a little information.
I mean, in equal time, we need somebody to call in and talk about buying now.
I agree. That's a good call.
I have heard that more people are leasing now than buying.
Is that a Gallup poll?
No, it's from a dealer.
Okay.
Morning, guys. Since you're taking calls from lonely people, do you mind if I call in and discuss the difference between having a virtual girlfriend and a real one? There are pros and cons to both. That's from Daddy Likey Doug.
We would take that call, sure.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that call.
We'd take almost any call, really.
Seriously.
Yeah, Patrick Bateman and Jackson. He works in finance, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Really, kind of business cards exclusively.
Buy always, but buy a 2-year-old 911. They won't depreciate. That's from Patrick Bateman.
A 2-year-old 911.
Yep.
Should I know what a 911 is?
Porsche.
Papers does.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't from Ladue.
You guys seem like a Porsche kind of guy.
I've never had a Porsche.
Tell Mike that leasing a car is just borrowing a car at 14 3/4 interest. Own the asset, dumbass!
Oh, gosh.
That's from Tim's toothless bottom boy, and he didn't enjoy the phone call.
But it's not an asset that appreciates in value.
No.
Patrick Bateman just said that 911 holds its value, though.
Okay.
I got to tell you, I think Dave Ramsey's monitoring this conversation now.
Right. But there would be some cars that I guess would hold value, but that would be more in the classic muscle
Maybe
car
if you got a
business.
vintage car,
Right.
antique car.
Right. But then you
how
got to
can
upkeep it.
How can it hold its value? If you buy a Porsche for, I don't know what they cost, $70,000, $80,000.
Right.
and you drive it for 3 years, you think it's still going to be worth 70 or 80,000.
I can't imagine.
Why wouldn't someone just go buy a new one themselves? Why are they going to buy a used one for the same price as a used one? They're not.
Here's Eric in the Central West End, Doug. Patrick Bateman is right. A 2 or 3 year old doesn't lose value. Guess he's got a Porsche. Does that make him more handsome to you, Jackson?
Not really. But I do like a Porsche.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I like the larger Porsche, where there's actually a back seat to it.
Yeah.
I don't know
Cayenne.
what model that is. No, not that. That's an SUV, isn't it?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. No, there's one that's a sedan.
Oh, okay.
But it's got a back seat. I think those are really sharp.
Idiots like this is exactly why leases exist. The fact is, about 911's true. Hubs is worth more now than it was when he bought it. They absolutely appreciate. Doug, that's from Sharon in Clayton, and her husband's car is appreciating.
I don't know. If you wanted that, would you buy someone's used Porsche as opposed to just buying a new one? You wouldn't.
It's
would you?
refreshing to see rich white women.
If it's the same price, you're going to buy the new one rather than one with miles on it, aren't you?
The Tam Avenue Capital Partners have gotten into investing in cars.
Yeah.
Between that and the aggressive gambling strategy.
We really like where we are.
Yeah.
We like our positions.
It's a strong firm.
314-399-9646. That's where you can text in. Then you can talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat, where Doug's closet hanger is talking to Scorsese and Carnegie Strode. And he says he thinks that the guy who called in used to have a show on Saturday afternoons on KFNS.
Really?
I thought the voice sounded familiar.
How about that?
Huh. All right.
So we had a fellow host joining us on the program, Mike.
Big time sports talk.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can also email into the program. We do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at approximately 9:45 here on the program. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. And Doug, we got ourselves a little cool off. How do you do? A little cool off today.
Yeah, feels better.
Only going to get to 92 today. Going to have some cloud cover. Yesterday, yow. And I have to tell you this. Looking ahead here, I don't see anything in the 90s after today.
Hey, now.
Through next
nice.
Thursday. Look at that. How about that?
We'll take it.
Design Air Heating and Cooling, longest running sponsor on TMA. DesignAirService.com. Doug's a client. I'm a client. We recommend you become a client as well at Design Air Heating and Cooling. Any HVAC issues, don't panic. Just go to DesignAirService.com. I received this email yesterday from a listener, Doug. Here is what the listener said. Tim, feel free to use my first name if you read it on the air. We woke up this morning to the house at 81 degrees. I gave Design Air a call, and they had a technician by the name of Joe out to our house within 2 hours. And the air conditioning's already back up and running. Great company, super easy to work with. Thank you for the recommendation. Doug, that comes from a listener by the name of Alex, and we are grateful for the audience supporting the sponsors. But you'll be thrilled when you work with the sponsors, because I'm not going to sit here and endorse a company that does not take care of the audience. Just not going to do it. So Seth Goldcamp and his team will take great care of you. That's why we are clients as well. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. It's 728 in St. Louis. The program's called The Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. It's the morning after 101 ESPN, despite the, I thought, polite request for condo paid for, no car payment.
I'm working. I'm one of. Doug said it, so I can mash it. So I'm trying to cook
are
that
you
up.
doing a remix?
Yeah, but
You're doing a remix in the middle of the show?
break was like 2 minutes, so I didn't really have. So I'm working it, but it'll be ready for next break.
Okay.
So you're doing a remix over there?
Trying to.
Because he went to the lab during the commercial break.
Try, yeah. It's tight commercial break, so I have to hustle. I only got back with like 6 seconds to spare.
Nice.
Okay.
Hey, if you're dealing with some sleep issues, I'd like to recommend Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental. We've been talking about him for your teeth for a couple of years here, but now 100 West Dental, which is located on Manchester in Baldwin, he can help you get your sleep back as well. He treats sleep apnea with custom oral appliances, which is an alternative to a CPAP, so no mask, no machine for the right candidates. And if you think you might have a sleep issue or you've already been diagnosed, they'll do a complimentary consultation to see if it's a fit. So at least go get checked if you're having sleep issues, because bad sleep catches up with you. You're not performing at 100% if you're not sleeping right at work, in the gym, anywhere. And yeah, it's still the best place for veneers, implants, full smile rehab, the bigger dental work. It's where Papers and I go. Visit 100westdental.com to go see Dr. Pryor. That's 100westdental.com to go see Dr. Brandon Pryor. Cardinal Conversation here as the lifetime roofing lead on TMA 101 ESPN. Matthew Libertorp, certainly the focal point from Cardinal fans watching last night. It just wasn't there from the get-go, and I think it could have gotten away even sooner had they not picked off Pete Crow Armstrong in the first inning, because the Cubs were hitting him hard, back-to-back extra base hits after the PCA leadoff walk, but then picked off. Here is Ali Marmol on Matthew Libertor's performance in the Cubs hitting him hard.
I mean, at this level, especially, you look at the Cubs, they're first or second in the league against left-handed starters. They've done a really nice job, and you're going to have to get ahead of them and put yourself in more favorable counts in order to get what you want. So that was the biggest difference for Libby, was just falling behind and being in bad counts. Yeah.
For Libby, can that almost be a self-fulfilling prophecy? You mentioned their strength of their lineup, being able to attack left-handed pitching if you kind of pitch timid or aren't willing to go in the zone to get into those favorable counts, so they can kind of come back to bite you a little bit?
Yes, that's assuming that he was pitching timid or just couldn't command early. So be a better question for him as far as that goes, as far as just first pitch strikes. Yeah.
So they went to Matthew Libertor to get his assessment. Here is what the Cardinal starter said.
Oh, you certainly can't just lay a heater over the middle of the plate in a 1-0 or 2-0 or 3-1 count. And when you're not executing your breaking balls, that puts you in a bit of a predicament there to feel like you're confident about using that to get back in the count.
Libby, do you have the sense then that you're kind of just trying to minimize things with what you had?
Not necessarily. I don't feel like the goal is any different than if I'm cruising and I'm having to fall behind 2-0 on one guy in one inning. I'm just looking to commit with conviction to the next pitch and try to execute it to the best of my ability, and I consistently did not do that tonight.
Doug doesn't know if the sound bite's over and he's pissed.
Yeah, I keep waiting for the sounder there at the end.
What's that, Ash Daggett?
Yeah. What are they going to do with Libby? Just keep putting him out there? Would you keep putting him out there the rest of the year?
I think you have to wait through the decade to find out if you've won the Rosarina trade.
Through the decade. So another 4 years after this one.
Correct.
By that time, you'll be, early 30s or something, and you should have a real good handle about whether it's going to work or not.
That's industry standard runway. Doug, his ERA is now 5.26. Thing about it is he can... It's just the problem is it's only like 1 out of 4 starts. Look dominant. Or he'll start a game and look dominant and then fade. Last night's game, rough from the get-go. And while the Cardinals have had this rough July, he has had a couple that have been problematic, especially here the last 2, one in Anaheim and the one last night in St. Louis. 5 earned runs in Anaheim and just kind of stayed out there. kind of like what they did with the Hunter Dobbins last night. And then last night. In between there, though, start against the Braves, in which he went 6 innings and only allowed 4 hits and no runs. But before that was in Chicago and lasted 4 and gave up 3 earned runs. So you'll see these starts pop up where he can look like a dominant starter, but I do wonder what they're thinking long term. And by long term, I'm not just talking about beyond 2026, but in this season as well.
I think he might make a really good relief pitcher.
That's where he's been before and looked good.
He looked good as a reliever, and Lord knows those guys are very important. And if you had a guy who could pitch not 1 inning, but 2 or 3 once or twice a week, I think he could be a real valuable asset as a reliever. It's looking more and more like he may not be cut out to be a regular starter in the rotation of a contending team.
His over-under of 2.5 earned runs line was so free money, I put the house on it. I even pulled out a loan from the bank and hammered it harder. Doug, that's
Really?
from In DeBoer We Trust. That's Kalen DeBoer, not particularly popular in Alabama right now. But because of that, is betting on Matthew Liberatore's over on his earned run total.
In general, it is a good idea to take money out of your house to gamble on baseball games.
That's correct. That is correct.
Yeah, I think Mark Hannon would tell you that.
Well, again, this has been a Dave Ramsey show.
Yeah.
Because we got the car lease call, and now I assume we'll have some advice on home equity loan to gamble. 314-974-0101. Kalen DeBoer did that last night and doubled his wealth. So tip of the cap to Kalen DeBoer for recognizing the edge there. Really kind of sweat-free.
Mm-hmm. If you just knew the outcome of one game anywhere, you could probably make enough money to shut it down, couldn't you? If you just absolutely 100% knew the outcome of one game, you could take everything you could possibly borrow.
That's right.
Every bit of cash you could possibly muster.
Try.
Put it all on that one game and pretty much be in good shape for a long, long time.
Try.
So why aren't we doing that?
Let me see if I can find you a play, and then we can do it. Will you still come in and do the show?
No, hell no.
What would you do?
Sleep a little later for one. Beyond that,
get some work in with your wedges.
Ooh,
I might. Yeah.
You want the Yankees at the White Sox over? It's 8.5.
Is that on the south side or at?
It's on the south side. It's on the south side.
All right.
Do you want the Royals at the Twins over there? Do you want that one? I think that might be our play.
Royals and Twins?
Yeah. I'm trying to get you home.
Okay.
I guess the play actually is probably the Red Sox in Sacramento tonight. I think that's the one that we're going to go with on our over. So we're putting everything in the middle. Whew, I guess I got to stay up late if I...
Over under 9.5 on that game.
So that's what we're doing. All right, Jackson, call your guy.
Right.
Let him know the Tam Avenue Capital Partners and Doug.
We like the Sox in Sacramento over.
Hey, I guess if you're going to bet everything you have, you probably do it with a parlay, right?
Yeah. Let's see if we can really 2-3x this money. Don't worry about the risk.
How about this? Steven Time's making plays. If Mizzou wins 8 games this year, I'll give every woman who listens to this show $50. It's from Steven Time. Well, now you're talking about, that's $50 million. I mean...
Yeah, that math, I think, would add up.
I mean, it's not exactly 1 million women listening to this show, but it's like 950,000. So, all right.
Tell me again what a POG is.
Doug, the Royals are sad because of the stadium situation. Bet the under. That's from Patrick Bateman, and he's in finance.
The players are down about it.
You think they show up saying, geez, I don't want to hit today because I don't know where the stadium's going?
Head down, slouched.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, I recall after the Cardinals announced the new ballpark, I don't remember exact year it was. It opened in 2006, so I would imagine they announced it in like 02 or 03. That would be what the math would tell me. I was doing television with you and walked up to former Cardinal starter Matt Morris and said, hey, can we talk about the new ballpark? He goes, what do I care? I'm not going to pitch at it. And I go, all right. That was only a few years away. That's kind of the mind. And you know what? I got to say, that's right. Although I think he did do a little stop with the Pirates or the San Francisco Giants at the new ballpark. But I don't believe he pitched as a Cardinal at Busch Stadium 3. Guys, Jackson's having a great day. It drops. That's from MD 2020.
Okay, Jackson. Nice.
Would love to rub Nutella all over the fat guy's feet and just lick it off.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was Jay wanting to do that?
No, he was reading a comment section. I guess there was one hashtag FFF.
Yeah, I think it was with a friend of the program, Ariana Marie. And I think that's still up on YouTube.
Right, and it had a ton of views.
Right.
It might infiltrate certain corners of the internet.
What does that mean? Certain corners of the internet? Are you talking dark web?
No, not dark web. Just, if you hit the right demographics, you might get exactly what you're looking for in terms of views.
How do you get on the dark web?
Clip that off.
That is, I don't even know. That's like
just darkweb.com.
No.
Correct. Yeah. It's a $3.99 a month.
Right. It's some sort of Venus flytrap. But you hit the Footfest stuff, you can get all over big views. And there was a ton of comments on it because it had a ton of views. And Jay started reading off some of the comments, and that was one of them.
Okay.
Have you seen any of the videos where people will order things on the dark web and unbox them when they get them?
No. It seems like you're kind of telling on yourself.
Is the dark web illegal?
You can buy illegal things on there.
You can buy illegal things on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never.
As far as I know, I've never done it.
What sort of illegal things are you talking about, bro?
Likely narcotics.
Oh.
Human parts.
Human parts?
If you go dark enough.
Like kidneys and things like that?
Nose hairs.
You would purchase another gentleman's nose hair?
I wouldn't.
Well, I guess we all do need a nasal filter.
Right.
I like that.
But I don't know. I don't know much about the dark web. I don't know how to access it. I don't know how to get things on it. I'm a meat and potatoes guy.
Yeah.
Throw material. Text in 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Open up your YouTube app. Type TMASTL. You can join in the jamboree that is the Form Energy YouTube chat with 247 friends who are in there and talking it over right now. The never-ending wipe is upset that his texts aren't getting read. Now he's going into the Form Energy YouTube chat. Tim, if I told you we graduated from SLU High together, would you read my text? That's from the never-ending wipe.
Oh, would that make a difference?
No, probably wouldn't be believable because a guy who's 49 or 50 and graduated from St. Louis U High wouldn't be in the YouTube chat that thirsty. He'd probably be in Idaho or Michigan right now. That'd be my guess.
Give me your fucking feet!
And looking for feet. Doug, some people are unhappy with your Lifetime Roofing lead because you didn't talk about Chairman Kurt's performance at TMA University last night in the national championship game.
I missed the game.
Who was it? Bo Prabula of Virginia? They didn't start Bo Prabula?
I don't know if he was hurt, but he wasn't under center last night.
Wow. Does he usually start for them?
That I don't know. I didn't really. Full disclosure, I didn't do the scouting. I probably should have.
Yeah. Oh, did you lose?
Yeah, we didn't bring it home.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
So what? You went like 11-1 and went to the championship and then lost to Virginia?
12-2. We lost to Virginia Tech early in the season. Went on the road to Blacksburg and Inter Sandman played, and I think we just got rattled. And Martin dropped that pass against Texas, but we ran the table the rest of the way, and I was feeling good about it. But yeah, we fell last night.
What was the score last night?
41-31, and that it was closer than that. They had some cosmetic points at the end, but I didn't sleep well last night.
You seem really down about this.
I am. I looked at the...
Oh. Listen to our band.
Marching TMA.
Was there issues in the secondary?
It sounds like it. I mean, what the hell's wrong with the defense?
Yeah, there was a couple plays that kind of reminded me of the 2013 SEC championship where they ran kind of like a sweep or outside zone and nobody touched anybody.
Yeah.
Doug, was that Nick Marshall and Trey Mason? They seemed to fool the Missouri defense for about 4.5 hours.
400 to
That's on the linebacking crew. Who's that?
Who are the
Not everybody.
linebackers?
Little Beer Cats.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Jay Jr. and I think Cam.
Damn. Jansen couldn't get it done.
And I, it's not on Coach Tim.
No, certainly not.
No. Who's our defensive coordinator?
I can't remember his name. He's a new guy. We brought him in right before the playoffs because our old guy bolted.
Oh, no. Got a new
job. Both coordinators did.
That if I was the media, that would be the narrative I'm running.
Yeah.
New defensive
Lost the
coordinator.
coordinators,
Yeah.
But also, I kind of blame the training staff because we were getting hurt. I think our entire offensive line got hurt last night.
Oh, no. Cramping?
You...
At running back?
First quarter, strained forearm. We didn't.
He needs Tommy John surgery?
Strained forearm.
We didn't see him again for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
Tommy Tribbins went down.
Tommy Tribbins got hurt?
And Biff was playing good as our third running back, but he went
toting the rock.
And then John Scores, we were down to our fourth string, and he actually played well. I think we'll see more of him this coming year.
He'll transfer to Ole Miss.
We lost a lot. I was looking at the transfer portal late last night. There's a lot of rebuilding to do.
Strained forearm. That's a real incel injury.
But a 4th and inches when we were kind of driving to either tie or take the lead, and I audibled out of what Tim called, and we ran like a little inside zone that had been working, and the line was so decimated, we got no push, and when we turned the ball over, that was kind of all she wrote.
Yeah.
The thought of 350 grown men screaming Navy caps on the road in perfect synchronicity gives me real good comfort. Doug, that's from Steven time. He's with the brothers Time. There's Ed, there's Steven. That's the latter.
I wonder if you could get the Tarps Off crowd to sing that song.
Yes! Get a little band out there.
Yeah.
Kind of like they had at the Washington Commanders 2 names ago in D.C. at RFK. Doug, remember they had a band and they would put those hog noses on there?
Yeah.
Something tells me some of the ushers might not let a bunch of trombones and trumpets and tubas brought in. Can you
Sounds
bring
like
in
a wonderful
brass section?
percussion system they have going in that song too.
Yeah. And the passion in which those gentlemen sing the song.
Yeah,
in perfect harmony.
Yeah. That's how we do it at TMAU.
Yeah. It's a similar marching band to like Ohio State,
But we felt sorry for ourselves last night, maybe a little bit this morning, but
ran out of gas. That's okay.
Doug, some people were apparently upset about the way that Chairman Kurt played this game, and I can't tell if it's performative. Jackson, you've done a good job assessing. Was it Dirty Dan the Garbage Man? Mm-hmm. And I can't recall others. But I mean, you were off on John Rice, Troublemaker.
I was, clearly.
KG, you messed up with your players leaving by not setting your preseason NIL for returning players. You could have kept a couple key guys. Doug, that's from the 618.
There might be something to that. The NIL stuff is new to this year's edition, and I'm an X's and O's guy.
Oh, are you?
I like
tactician.
And I want to get in and play the game. I don't love when I have to sit there forever clicking facilities and NIL. I need to hire somebody to do that.
But an AD or a GM.
Yeah. You know anybody?
I'm gonna look through the text line.
He keeps a short list.
Yeah.
What do these programs do? They hire like a consultant to.
Yeah.
Guys, if the Tarps Off crew can't manage that arrangement of Navy caps on the road, what are we even doing here? That's from Sticky Ricky. Mm-hmm. I mean, can you imagine the band and then the Tarps Off crew singing it to PCA? Doug, you see they turn their backs on PCA when he comes up to the...
Yeah. If we can't get him in the stadium, maybe we could hire him to stand out by the statues or outside by home plate and just play it out on the street while everybody comes in.
Have you seen videos of the old little band that the Brooklyn Dodgers used to have? There's 6 or 7 of them, old guys who used to actually march over the field there at Evetts Field, playing crazy songs.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at them now.
Yeah.
The Dodgers Symphony.
I think that's what it was, yeah. It's pretty neat.
A famous fan music group formed by Carmine Shorty Larice.
Yeah.
It's got to be the oldest name I've ever heard.
This has to be one of the biggest wastes of time for a 40-year-old man ever. It compares to a guy in his 60s fascination with the Island Boys. That's from Starfish Street. And I believe that's a reference again to the Strode program where Carnegie Strode enjoyed something called the Island Boys, but I don't recall exactly, Doug. I don't know if you do.
I don't. He befriended somebody on Instagram
That would be Kai.
SGO Kai. And of course, we had him on the show. It could be a fun surprise guest.
Was that related to the Island Boys?
No.
Was that something different?
The Island Boys came and went about as quick as a hiccup.
Okay.
I think when they kissed each other, it kind of all went downhill.
Well,
we don't kink shame, and I want
well,
that
I
to
do.
be...
This was a band? The Island Boys is a band?
That might be too kind.
Well, what are they?
They made a really dumb Instagram video of them singing, and it was unbelievably cringe, and it caught on the internet.
Does TMAU have midnight fan cheer practice with petite gentlemen as yell leaders? That's from Kitty Bates in the 4-minute. Don't get Jackson going, Kitty Bates.
2 months away from that nonsense coming back.
Well, at least they're coming back to Columbia paper, so they won't be yelling about the Tigers down at...
The Aggies got the Tigers number of the last couple of years, and I'm about sick and tired of it.
11 o'clock, October 10th. Will you be at Faroe Field?
What's the date on that again? I'm sorry.
October 10th.
I could see that happening.
Nice. That'll be fun.
Marcel Reed back for the Aggies, I believe. All right. Well, we'll see. I don't know what to think. But I know that yell leader stuff is bad news bears.
Wow.
It's kind of fun, though, isn't it?
No.
No. Not if you were a part of it. If it was your team, it'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it?
I wouldn't to do all that nonsense. You got to do these things with your hands, and I'm not into it. They're dressed up like milkmen. I'm out.
Milkmen?
Yeah. You ever seen that? The Texas A&M yell leaders?
I think so, but I don't recall the milkman motif.
They're in white. They look like Masters caddies.
Does anybody still have a milkman?
I can't imagine. On a hot day like today, could you imagine dairy sitting outside on your front stoop for an hour?
Oh, it looks more like a Navy outfit, Navy dress, white.
It's white, right? Yeah. Either way.
Doug, we started today's presentation, as we are in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour, with your lifetime roofing lead on the Cardinal laws, and talking about the playoff format and the potential for changes whenever the game restarts after the highly likely work stoppage. Jeff Passan, friend of the show, has a report out that has many people talking about the short-term future of the game. We'll tell you what that report is coming up next. It's July 28th in St. Louis. Hope you're having a great Tuesday morning in the Gateway City. This is the Morning After 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals lose the opener to the Cubs last evening. Back in action tonight, 6:45 p.m. first pitch with Michael McGreevy on the mound. That was their Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, did you hear Jackson's remix?
I did. It's fabulous.
Man, you're working with B.I.G.
Mm-hmm.
How many collabs you done?
This is one so far.
Nice.
Well, we plan on working a lot more together in the future. Is he still alive?
Died
Tough
30
putt.
years ago.
Oh, did
Tough
he really?
putt, downhill, about 10 feet,
Okay.
fast greens, and then it's hard left to right. Tough putt. Tough putt. Program's called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Form Energy, the sponsor of our YouTube chat, where Doug's Closet Hanger is really active today. Talking with Vinny Favorito, KFNS polo shirts. You can join in the Form Energy YouTube chat by opening up your YouTube app. You subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel, and you can go in there and talk to the Queen of Hearts custodian and 340i Steven, who did acquire that BMW for $4,000, but he is replacing the motor by hand, he said.
Is he really?
So that's what's going on in there. Michelob Ultra, longtime TMA sponsor, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Only worth it if you enjoy it. Looks like after a lot of hot weather, we are going to have some wonderful weather. Doug, look at this weekend. High is 78 and 79. Temperatures in the mid-80s.
Sweet, sweet action.
I'm telling you, after the last couple of days, forget about it. Michelob Ultra, it's only worth it if you enjoy it. Get on out there and enjoy it with friends. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Michelob Ultra, longtime TMA sponsor. Doug, as you know, I went to teasing camp, and I wanted to get better at teasing.
Yeah.
And I teased this Jeff Passan conversation from yesterday. Jeff Passan, longtime friend of this program, was doing a chat yesterday, and he was asked by someone if there would be a salary cap next season. He said, a salary cap is implemented next season? Oh, 0%, he said with a chuckle. But then people are like, oh, so maybe the owners are going to back down. But then Jeff Passan said the potential lockout lurking for 2027, how it could affect what we see here over the next 5-6 days with the trade deadline coming up on Monday. He said, great question. It's absolutely affecting some teams' approaches. There are owners who believe there will not be a single game played next season. So they're telling their GMs to price that into their trade deliberations. Will it have a significant effect? I won't go that far, but does that possibility exist? Absolutely. So there is Jeff Passan saying that his sources are telling him there are owners who do not think there will be baseball at all in 2027.
Yeah. I don't doubt that in the least. I almost expect it.
Really?
Yeah. Because I think that they will demand a salary cap this time around. I think the line has been drawn in the sand. I think it's coming. I'd kind of be surprised if there's a season next year.
For the record, and I know some people, when it gets to like the economics of this stuff, eyes glaze over. Totally understand that. And at the same time, there are some who are monitoring it closely. The owner's latest proposal is a hard salary cap of $245.3 million, but that also would include a salary floor of $171.2 million. So that would force organizations that spend more than the cap to come back down. And of course, mainly people would be focused on the Dodgers, but they're not the only ones. And then clubs that are under the floor limit to spend money to improve their respective rosters. The idea behind the cap and floor is to generate better competition from all 30 teams in the league. As of this season, the Mets have the highest salary for their roster with $328.6 million in total payroll. Meanwhile, the team with the lowest salary this season is. Anybody want to take a guess? Anybody?
How about this is Miami?
No. Cherry Kurt, go. Still upset about last night's loss?
A's.
No.
White Sox.
No. Doug, fine. Guess again.
Cleveland.
Yes.
Nice.
This is your time.
Yeah.
$77.5 million. Players, for the record, are against this.
Oh, imagine that. Well, okay. Let's see. How many teams are over 245 right now? Here it is on Spotrac.
Oh, man. Papers just corrected you.
Mets, Dodgers, Yankees, Blue Jays, Phillies, Atlanta are all over 245 now.
Can you name them again, sir?
Mets, Dodgers, Yankees, Blue Jays, Phillies, Braves.
And if the Dodgers didn't have their deferred money loophole that they enjoy, I think their payroll would be $7 billion. I think it's $7 billion.
And who's under 171? Oh, boy, a bunch of them. Half the teams in baseball are under 171, which would be the floor that's you just mentioned, including the Cardinals, who are currently at 94. Cardinals are the 27th highest payroll among the 30 teams.
My kids are 8 and 6. Prime time for getting them into the game for the rest of their lives. If there's no season next year, I'm sorry to say, but I'll be forced to buy a Chevy Equinox and get city season tickets and move out to Cottleville. That's from the Linda Sniffer. So hold on a second.
Forced to do that.
If there's no baseball next season, the Linda Sniffer, don't know if it's a man or woman, is going to be forced to buy a Chevy Equinox and get MLS season tickets for City and then move to Cottleville? Boy, man, that's a hell of a domino effect.
He's got a lot of work ahead of him. He's got to sell his house, find another one, move, pack everything up, get in line for season tickets. He's got a busy year ahead.
Well, when MLB hears about this, I think they'll get things fixed real quick.
You would think with almost half the teams in baseball under this $171 million proposed salary floor, that the players wouldn't be that opposed to it.
The players, I believe, do not, under any circumstances, want to be the generation that gives in to something that has been fought by previous generations of players for more than 50 years. That is what I believe is at the core. I believe it is dogma. Now, I think if you get players away, and I could be wrong on this, this has not happened for the record. This is not something where it's like, oh, I know you're friends with these guys, and that's probably your I have not talked with anybody about it. If I'm hanging out with, we're not breaking down labor negotiations. But I think individually, away from a microphone, they may say, yeah, we're fine with it. But there's so much pressure to not be the ones to give on it. So I theorize, and I mean this sincerely, I theorize that both sides are prepared for no baseball in 2027. I don't know how much of baseball fans at this moment are thinking that is really a possibility. But this is something that I was told, and again, it doesn't mean anything because it's a negotiation, so this isn't like a prediction with inside information, but from a prominent non-baseball player who I spent some time with during spring training, who is friends with owners around the league, that they are prepared. The belief is the players have enough money in the Players Association to dig in for 2027. And therefore, the owners are willing to go, okay, fine, 2027. We're willing to dig in for 2028, too. Mm-hmm. So, of course, this can be bluster before a negotiation. But my read is that it doesn't matter. They are going to get a salary cap. That's the mindset. Now, eventually, perhaps something happens that they back off that position. But my read is that it is absolute. And therefore, I think what we have come to, whether it be love or hate, about the game of baseball and what many of us grew up with is about to materially shift. And I realize Jeff Passan having a conversation doesn't necessarily sound off all of the alarms, because in order to become aware of it, you have to be following these conversations and paying close attention. And I don't think the majority of the population is locked in on that in late July of 2026. But when he reports yesterday, less than 24 hours ago, that it is affecting some teams' trade deadline approaches because there are owners who believe there will not be a single game played next season, and therefore they're telling their GMs to price that into their trade deliberations. It gives you an indication of what we're talking about here. I think this one is different than the one we experienced a few years ago. If the whole season's gone, it's even worse than 1994. And I believe that is the position the owners are willing to take to end it once and for all. It is the full-on nuclear option.
Yeah, especially when you combine the unsettled TV contracts that teams like the Cardinals are facing, where they just don't have that, mega money coming in guaranteed every year from their TV rights that they once had. I think those numbers that they're throwing out, 245 for the ceiling, 171 for the floor, I think those are good. You still, a team like the Cardinals would almost have to double their payroll. The Cardinals would be forced to nearly double what they're currently paying for teams. And they're 241, 245 still gives you room to pay the superstars. They're 30, 35 million a year. They just wouldn't all be able to go to the same teams. They'd have to be sprinkled around baseball. Mm-hmm. And wouldn't that benefit everybody? Everybody except the owners of these few teams that can afford anybody they want. Everyone else would seem like they'd be the winner.
Eventually, someone's going to blink. It'll have to be the players because they aren't getting off-season jobs like they did in the old days. The owners all have other revenue. McGreevy will have to golf at 9-hole courses. That's from Jackson's boogie board.
Well, the players are on more of a time crunch because, they're not going to be 26, 27 years old very long.
Right.
You get old in a hurry as a professional athlete,
right,
and you don't want to lose a couple of any years, much less your prime years.
Yeah, if you're Jordan
sitting
Walker
out not
right
playing.
Now.
Yeah.
Last thing went.
Somebody texted in, I guess it was the person who said that if there is a work stoppage for all of next year, they're going to be forced to get a Chevy Equinox and get city season tickets and move to Cottleville.
These are just the fans of the players.
I believe this was a fan. That was the Linda sniffer.
So no, I think the fans would have more money because you'd spend less money going to the games.
No, I got it. I'm looking at it through the lens of also a parent with at least one of my kids, although now my older son's getting into it too, starting to get into the game. And yeah, if you don't have a season,
can stunt that.
Oh my goodness!
Interest in a major way. What's the worst lockout work stoppage you guys have ever witnessed? Would it be the '94 MLB strike?
It's a good question there, Papers. I like that question.
04 NHL lockout.
There was one, I forget the years, where they played a split season.
That was 81, right?
81.
And the Cardinals actually had the best record. They were in the National League East at the time, but they didn't finish in first in either one of the split seasons, Papers.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this predates my memory, but I know Whitey Herzog would always talk about that.
So
he goes, and we had the best record in 81, too. And I'm like, I don't remember that. But so I think it was the Expos. Was it the Expos and Phillies who won? And they played a 4-team playoff that year.
Yeah. That was a rough one.
Over 700 games had to be rescheduled because of that strike.
The 81?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 94. I think 94 gets a lot of attention because it then played a role in the story surrounding McGuire and Sosa and Griffey in 98 and how that brought people back to the game. I personally, now again, in 94, I'm not, I'm in high school, but I didn't see it that way. But so many people, I feel like, said, well, I had checked out on baseball. I was done until the McGuire and Sosa thing. So that's been credited to bringing people back to the game.
Right.
Of course, that then led to a whole separate scandal.
Right.
So I don't know if people would check out. I also would say this. I think baseball's position as interest in the United States in parts of Canada in 2024 or 1994 versus 2026 was much greater 3 decades ago than now.
Right.
Not as many options, and I think baseball more popular at that time.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on a Bleacher Report looking at what they have as like some of the worst work stoppages, and they had the 94 strike in there at 4. They had the 1982 NFL strike in there at 3. They had the 04 NHL lockout at 2, and number 1, the 1998 NBA lockout, because it was coming on the heels of Michael Jordan's second retirement.
Doug, what do you remember from the 1998 NBA lockout?
I remember I didn't care that much.
How dare you?
That seems like how most did not care. 29% of Americans viewed the NBA more negatively following the lockout because they felt both sides were too greedy.
Yeah, I don't know that the players would have their fans on their side if they, are going to hold out like this and not accept any kind of salary cap. If the ceiling was $245 million per team, and you've got 25 guys on a team, that's almost an average of $10 million a player.
Right.
And that's not enough. I know that the fans generally go against the owners and for the players. But at some point, and it feels like maybe we've hit that point, some of the salaries are so outrageous that I'm just not sure the majority of the fans are going to say, that's right, these players need more money than this. I don't blame them for not playing. I don't know that they're going to get there with that.
Hey, Doug, ask yourself this. How does no baseball next year impact the city of St. Louis? Not only the tax revenue loss from the Cardinals, but all the ancillary businesses. Downtown could literally be apocalyptic. That's from the Warson with Wacko.
True. Yeah, it'd be crushing to St. Louis. Crushing. It really would.
Maybe we should start up a wiffle ball league over at Francis Park for people to
You
come
might
watch.
as well.
Nice.
Probably start at Busch Stadium. They could probably use some entertainment
they'd
options.
rent it out,
I would say the weirdest one, and I say this in absolute seriousness, was the referee strike, the NFL referee strike, when they had to bring in Pee Wee football.
Packers and Seahawks.
That was you're talking about the most important, the biggest sports league in the world using referees, which can totally impact the game in a major way, who are clearly unqualified for the position they're holding. And I mean, that was psychotic.
Yeah.
They're already selling everything out, so ticket sales aren't a problem. But do you think the bananas are affected in any way if there's a work stoppage?
Probably more interested in them.
Yeah, probably get more business.
Yeah.
Guys, I'd rather miss a few months of one season or even an entire season than let this no salary cap go on and on and on. That's from George Clooney's doppelganger.
Under the current system, I don't think it's going to get better for the Cardinals. I think it's going to get worse unless they change it.
So you're saying if the players were to cave and agree to a salary cap, that would be better for the Cardinals?
I think it would be, yeah. They're not going to be able to contend financially with the Dodgers and the Mets and the Blue Jays and those teams.
Right.
Probably into the foreseeable future, maybe ever. But if they were forced to have a payroll of $171 million, like I said, that's almost double what they have now. They'd be a much better team.
Get some more catchers.
Think.
Bunch more catchers.
Yeah, get half a dozen more catchers. Maybe one of them can throw out a base runner. That would be
PCA
helpful.
isn't looking around.
310 friends are hanging out in the Form Energy YouTube chat on the TMASTL YouTube channel. You can join in there and watch the program and talk it over as well. It is the TMASTL YouTube channel. Subscribe to it, and that's where we are every day from 7 to 11 here on 101 ESPN, and then from 11 to 12 with the great Ken Iggy Strode on After the Morning After. Follow the TMA_STL Instagram page. Chairman Kurt, you posted the video of your TMA University on College Football 27. Is that correct?
I did. Posted that yesterday. We got a clip up with Mayor Spencer.
Yep. Mayor Spencer talking Portland Trailblazers. Doug and Jackson is the play-by-play guy here as they would return to the Spirits of St. Louis, and they'd wear orange.
The Blazers are one of the rare teams where I'd be on board with them keeping the name. I think it's a cool, unique name. I really like the logo. I would be okay with that. If it was any other team, pretty much, I would want them to go back to the Spirits of St. Louis. But St. Louis Trailblazers kind of sounds cool.
I don't want to put you on the spot, but is there any chance you could give us like a call that we might hear, like if a big moment happened in the Western Conference Finals? Like Ja hits a big three.
Well, I don't want to steal anybody's because, I like Mike Breen, and when he says bang, Marv Albert would always say yes. Ryan Rucco, he's gotten his own kind of thing, so I'd have to develop that.
Okay.
So it's not ready to be unveiled.
Just think about it for me.
Yeah, I will. But yeah, that would be fun. That would be crazy if they were to pick me to be the play-by-play guy. Truly insane.
Not really selling yourself much.
Well, I mean, that
Like
would,
crazy smart. It'd be crazy smart
Right.
of them to.
yeah, you know.
Maybe you need to start going to area high school and college games and sit in the upper deck.
Yeah, calling
start
games.
broadcasting games into a tape recorder.
Put together
Just to
a little
get
reel.
practice, get
Yeah.
some reps in.
Yeah, that'd be fun. As a kid, you know, you did it like when Mizzou would be playing, you know, all the players' names, you could do it. But to do it, actually, those guys are so skilled.
What do you say you come over for season 2 of TMAU and get a little practice announcing some
Football?
video game college football?
No, you gotta be on the hardwood, man. That game moves too fast. You hear Bob Ramsey do it on the radio? Man, oh man. Mile a minute he talks.
Oh, he's so good.
Rammer got game.
So good.
Oh, he's
Rammer got
incredible.
game.
Yeah.
In all honesty, if we got an NBA team, he would probably be the one to be calling those games.
Yeah, probably.
Mr. Licks is endorsing the Trailblazers, and he says the Trailblazers match the Lewis and Clark theme as well.
Agreed. Yeah.
So you're on board.
Sweet colors, great uniform. I wouldn't change really a thing. I think they got it going on now.
And you now say 50-50 that they're moving here?
Well, 50-50 that the Blazers are moving would be more accurate, although I'd probably put that at like 30-70. Moving here might be a pipe dream, but it's something to monitor, as I've said. How cool would it be? You know?
It would be great.
Oh, it'd be awesome.
Unlikely, but great.
Yeah.
You love that Brian Windhorst, right?
I think
He's
he's
very worked up about LeBron.
Yeah, but he's really good.
He talked about it yesterday, and Brian Windhorst says that the relationship between both sides has continued to sink as negotiations drag on. And Windhorst said, comments made by a senior Blazers official suggest ownership is not afraid to explore life outside Portland if these negotiations continue to fall apart. Quote, it's getting worse by the day. The rhetoric between the politicians and the Blazers is deteriorating. Bill Oram, who is a reporter for the Oregonian, got a hold of what he calls a top Blazers official. He says, okay, I don't know what that means, but the freedom with which this individual speaks, with the kind of thrust that leads you to believe it's a very, very high Blazers official, and therefore they think that this thing could turn into an absolute move for Portland. If they don't want us, then that's fine. Windhorst read from the report. It's not like we lose money moving the team. We might spend money, but we don't lose money. It might be okay to spend $1 billion on relocation fee if the valuation of the team doubles. That is from the Portland Trailblazers official.
Sounds like Kroenke.
Yep.
Hey, right here. We can double your valuation right here.
How would we do that?
Just immediately change the name. St. Louis Trailblazers, boom. Double it up. That's right.
We have the standalone Auntie-Anne's.
Standalone Auntie Anne's.
It would be almost too good to be true.
Yeah, man. I'd have to pinch myself.
Yeah. Would you buy season tickets?
Yep.
Oh, you
Would you really?
Absolutely.
Football so hard.
Absolutely.
Be
Football so
expensive.
hard.
It's fine.
Money's no object.
When it comes to something as awesome as that, yeah, at least for the first couple of years.
Well, I mean, Doug, do you know what the top 3 most valuable American sports franchises are as we sit here right now?
Dallas Cowboys.
That is correct. That is number 1, valued at $13 billion per Forbes magazine.
How about New York Yankees?
No, I'm sorry.
You
How
got to
about-
think of teams that are recently sold.
L.A. Rams.
That's correct. 3rd. So, see, it didn't work out.
Yeah. What were they worth $1 billion here, and now he's up to 10, 12 billion?
10.5 per Forbes.
Okay.
And the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, I was going to say Dubs.
They got the new arena over on the San Francisco side of the bay.
Yeah.
That helped out.
It's kind of like when was the last time you were most recently evaluated? That will then raise it up. Like that, the Suns are probably really high because they just got sold a few years ago, and then their number went way up. Same with the
Cowboys,
Celtics.
Warriors, Rams, Giants, Lakers, Knicks, Patriots.
Okay.
The key valuation drivers, media contracts, stadium real estate, and then the global brand. So there you go, Doug.
And all big market teams.
By and large, yeah.
Well, all of them are.
Yeah.
But by and large.
Yeah, I don't know why you needed to dig your feet in on that. You know, God forbid I agree with you.
You can text in and agree with Jackson, but yet not agree with him.
Right.
At 314-399-9646. You can also talk it over in that Form Energy YouTube chat. That's where friends gather and talk it over as well. Email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today. That comes your way in the Polos Plus dossier at approximately 9:45 the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Polos Plus is where you can get some of this, like you see that papers after the morning after hat. Oh, it's so sharp. You can set up your business, your school, your neighborhood with Polos Plus. They have top brands. Go to polosplus.com and you can experience what we have been experiencing working with Corey Lawson and Andrew Hubbard at Polos Plus. They've been in St. Louis now for 3 decades. It's locally owned, run by Corey Lawson and Andrew Hubbard, big TMA listener, handling sales and marketing with premium brands like Carhartt, Travis Matthew, Nike, Under Armour, polos, quarter zips, jackets, hats, you name it. No minimums, no nonsense, and they stand behind everything they make. So here's the deal. Whether you own a business, you work for one, you sit on a board, you help run an event, or just know a buddy out there grinding to get his own thing going, you probably cross paths with someone who could use what Polos Plus does. As people who are working with Polos Plus, we can tell you firsthand the quality of these quarter zips, these hats are first class. They're working with premium brands. It's polosplus.com. They started now working with some of these longtime TMA listeners, Seth Goldcamp at Design Air, James Carlton at the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, Mark Hanna at Evergreen Wealth Strategies. So next time somebody at your office, your kid's team, your neighborhood, whatever, needs branded gear, send them to Polos Plus. That's polosplus.com. If you want the TMA stuff, click on the TMA tab when you go to polosplus.com. 824 in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA 101 ESPN. I got to explain that to my kids.
Gosh, I think I heard a word slip through there.
I can't believe what I heard.
You heard sucka.
I will sit down with my kids tonight
play it
and
again.
explain.
See how much. What,
Oh, we're going to double down on it now, Doug.
Twice the fine.
Oh,
you better watch
sucka.
I might sit down with all the neighborhood children.
I'll dump it. Whatever. Fine.
What's the name of this song?
Prudes.
My Hoopty. Sir Mix-a-Lot. Is that like 91, you think?
I don't know what the year, Tim.
I'm going to go 90, actually, to get me 89 and 91, but I actually think 88's live. I mean, everyone knows him from Baby Got Back. Wonderful holiday song.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, you had My Hoopty and Beepers.
Baby Got Back was from his Christmas album?
Correct holiday, I say, because I don't want to offend anybody, but yeah. Doug, did you read Derek Gould's chat? Derek Gould.
I didn't. I should have. I didn't.
He contributes here on 101 ESPN. And old Harry G asked him this question. You indicated you can't waste a chance to go for it. But wouldn't the Cardinals be doing that if they give up current contributors for prospects who will not impact this year? Do you think this MLB roster plus top minor league guys look strong enough that 2027 will now be time to get aggressive with expenditures? They're only 6 wins behind everyone but the Dodgers. And that's what Derek Gould says. That's exactly what I was referencing. The chance to contend is fragile. Consider the Orioles. Look at how long that Cubs dynasty lasted. Let's go check on the Tigers and what they accomplished with their recent rebuild to arrive. Wait, they might trade their ace? That is something that the Cardinals must consider with every decision they make. The only guarantee is today's standings. They have a winning record today. Now, this was written yesterday for the record because now they're 500. They are within reach of a playoff spot today. Tomorrow isn't promised, and the chances are slim this is as close as Jordan Walker or J.J. Weatherholt get to a playoff race in a Cardinal uniform. Those chances are not zero. The Cardinals are not entitled to contend. The 2027 roster, as you describe, will be improved, has the chance to certainly bring more velocity from the pitching staff and potentially more swing and miss, but the lineup will need to be outfitted with outside additions to be a favorite in the division. It's a real question facing the Cardinals whether they'll spend while their young pitchers are learning to majors, or if they'll wait another year, and then it becomes whether they'll spend before Walker's first 6 years are over. So that is Derek Gould with regard to the Cardinals and the trade deadline. Here is Ken Rosenthal with regard to the Cardinals and the trade deadline.
We'll hit the lever, please, Piddle.
It was kind of nice while it lasted. 3-7 out of the break, 1.5 games out in the wild card race, but their playoff odds are below 20%. And frankly, their president of baseball operations, Chaim Bloom, never wanted to buy anyway. So maybe the Cardinals do something along the lines of what the Nationals just did and try to kind of keep it going. But at the same time, they've got a couple of players on expiring contracts that teams will want. The reliever Jojo Romero and starting pitcher Dustin May. Lars Nootbaar, an outfielder with an additional year of control. Also someone who could command possibly a decent return. So they've got young catching. I can see them making prospect for prospect kinds of trades, but I don't expect them to be a serious buyer, and they shouldn't.
Ken Rosenthal says they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Serious buyer.
Be tough to argue the other direction, given the way things are rolling.
I don't know what you'd have to offer to be a serious buyer. Because you're
right.
The guys that would bring in a nice return, those are the ones, the younger guys you're building around, so you're not going to lose them, I wouldn't think.
The Lance Lynn Masyn Winn thing was an interesting point.
Yeah.
But, like, if a team is buying Masyn Winn, if they're looking to, what do you think is the best possible return you would get for something like have a third starter at best?
Probably something in that area. Yeah.
Right. Maybe second. If you're, I don't know. But that would probably be your best out. And then what do you gain from that? You know, contend this year? I don't think one pitcher is going to be the difference.
Mm-mm.
So I don't see any, although I find it interesting. Because if Winn is to continue, if he doesn't perform next year, now his value is even less than that, and then what are you doing? But I have more optimism on Masyn Winn than I have for somebody like Nolan Gorman, just to use a bad example, but...
And this chat that Derek Gould had saying the roster is going to be better next year or stronger. I don't know what guarantee there is of that. I don't know how you can say that.
Jackson's
with
on the phone now, so he can't respond. Just for the record.
Yeah. I mean, you would hope that the young guys continue to get better, but there's certainly no guarantee of that. We've seen young guys go the opposite direction. See Nolan Gorman, Victor Scott, Thomas Ajayce, Matthew Libator. There's no guarantee that anybody gets better. That's why I think whenever you're close, you ought to hang with it. Not a total break out of what you're doing, of course, but a tweak here or there to try to keep you in it.
So what are you saying? Because it's 5 days away. So what are you saying then?
I would maybe try to pick up a reliever or something.
So would you trade Dustin May?
Yeah, I think I would. Mm-hmm.
Would you trade Lars Nootbaar?
Well, with every deal, especially with a guy like that, it's what are you going to get in return?
Well, I
wouldn't want to give him away.
We're never going to know the answer to that. I mean, when you're saying you don't want to give up, then if you're taking away players who are starters on your major league roster, I think that would be in the category of giving up.
Yes. Nootbaar's a harder call than May.
I'm a yes on both.
Riley O'Brien.
I'd say probably no.
I'd keep him.
You'd keep Riley O'Brien.
So much control, and so if he is to perform at a similar level as his first half, you're loving it. Mm-hmm. And if he doesn't, you're not paying him, a king's ransom by any means. Whereas May, obviously a mutual option, but if you were to keep him around next year, $20 million for Dustin May, he'd have to really outperform his 2026 season.
Yeah, that's not happening. I just hate the idea of being okay with losing, of not trying, especially when it doesn't look like you got a championship team by any means this year. But as long as you're close, it just seems like you ought to go for it. You ought to try if you're close.
But even if that hamstrings you in the future? Because then
what's going to hamstring you?
I'm saying if you were to try to buy somebody and you're giving up a player that you're confident in the future,
well,
that would be...
you don't give up players that you're confident in their long-term future, no. But as Rosenthal was saying, how many catchers do you need in the organization? Their top prospects are catchers.
I'm okay, and it pains me to say, I'm okay with getting rid of some of the catching. But how much is Jimmy Crooks going to get you?
Well, Herrera might bring you something.
Yeah. But you're now selling him lower than he was last year.
Yeah, possibly.
So if Herrera was tearing it up during the stretch, I'd be on board with that. I'd be interested in something like that, but he's been pretty bad over the last month.
Yeah, the last couple of days he's kind of got the hitting stroke back.
Yeah, a little bit.
A horrible base running play last night.
Yeah.
See that 8th inning, you're down by 2, and he's out trying to stretch a single into a double.
Yeah, really sad.
It was a ball that's usually a double, and give him another inch, and it is a double, but you can't get thrown out on the bases down by 2.
Not in that spot, sir.
No.
Not in that spot
Base
at all.
runners at premium.
8:36 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler here on the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sitting here at the dais as Martin Kilcoyne is vacationing in the Hamptons, and little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. And Doug, he just welcomed Shrewsy to the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Shrewsy, you're on the Morning After with Jackson Burkett on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
You guys are in the middle of talking NBA, right?
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
What's the latest with the Blazers? Could you guys update me? I've heard you guys talking bits and pieces, but I've been busy with work. What's going on with it?
Looking like they're going to move. If I had to bet.
And is there's buzz about St. Louis? I heard Bill Simmons mention St. Louis the other day. Is there anything else going on about that?
Did he?
Bill Simmons, that's your guy, Papers.
Did he? I didn't hear that.
You didn't? I thought you always listened to him.
Not all
his
season.
Sunday pod from a couple weeks ago, Papers, Jackson Papers.
Yeah.
He mentioned that other cities are in play beyond expansion because he feels like expansion could be watering down the talent a little bit.
Right.
And he mentioned Kansas City in play, Nashville in play. He would even consider St. Louis.
Okay.
And he's really plugged in with NBA owners.
No doubt.
Obviously super tight with the Celtics. So one thing that I was going to contribute to this conversation is like modern day NBA ownership isn't how it used to be. I think it's for most sports franchises, but like it would take an owner I don't know if the new Trailblazers owner would be moving the team, but it would take an owner with like a lot of money. It's not like it used to be where even like $2-3 billion net worth guys are doing it. Like when the Celtics got bought, there was like a huge like Sixth Street Capital was behind them, and like the Dumont family with the Mavs is worth like $32 billion or something. So it would take is like a lot of money behind some sort of owner. So I don't know if we feel like Shafitz is that guy or not. I'm not sure.
Well, he's just a minority owner of the team.
Yeah, but could he be like Odysseying this thing, you know, Trojan horse style?
Well, that's certainly what I'm hoping for.
Doug, was that a reference to the film Odyssey?
Sure seemed like it.
Well, certainly the poem.
Yeah. Doug, how you doing, buddy?
Well, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you. How are you?
I'm well. I'm just busy with work. Got 3 kids. I'm running around getting me worn out and not sleeping. But, yeah, other than that, doing good.
Yeah,
so.
That's how it goes with 3 kids.
Yeah. All right, boys. Just wanted to call in and say hello. Hope you guys are having a good day. Loving the show. Oh, wait. I got one more thing. Can I add one more thing? I'm on Reddit, and I'm still getting stuff from the TMA Reddit into my feed. I don't subscribe, but the algorithm gives it to me because I guess it knows I listen to your show. Can I send a message to those people on the Reddit?
You like to send it right now, or?
Yeah, could I just announce a message to them?
Sure.
Yeah, you guys need to get a life, okay?
Uh-oh.
You guys need to get a life. There is no reason to think about a radio show as much as some of these people think about a radio show. You guys have a great show, and all these people, I don't care if they make a post about me saying, this guy is Susie's a plant or something. No, I'm not. I'm just reading it, and I'm literally, I turned to my wife the other night on the couch, and I described to her what was going on. I did kind of describe the situation of like, there's this radio show that I call into, and then these people that think about the show and post their thoughts and get angry on there. And I think it is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That's all I got. I support you guys 100%. Doug, let's do a cold plunge soon, buddy, okay?
Let's do a what?
Cold plunge.
A cold plunge.
I'm not doing a cold plunge.
Why not? That was a nice invite.
No, I'm not doing that.
All right.
Sorry.
I got a call coming. I got to go,
Okay,
guys.
sorry to bother you.
It's Shrews.
Oh.
Kind of touching on a wide variety of topics.
I will not be doing a cold plunge at any point in my life.
Not into it?
I hear all kinds of benefits with it, but
Chairman does it.
I don't need that in my life.
Chairman enjoys them.
You really enjoy it, or you just do it because it's good for you?
More the latter. I haven't done one in a long time, but my South City neighbors, I bet, loved it because I bought like a metal like feeding trough and put it in my backyard a couple of winters ago. And
like how you feed the pigs?
A pig would have a tough time getting his head up and over the ledge, but yeah, you're thinking about the right thing.
Or a horse, maybe it'd be better.
But it was so cold that winter I did it. I had to use a sledgehammer to break the ice before I hopped in.
Oh.
Pretty brutal.
Why would you torture yourself like that?
It makes you stronger.
Yep, Doug, it makes you stronger.
Can you really feel the difference? Or you just tell yourself it's
I guess the first time nobody came for a while. I was in one of the wrong ones, and then I just switched over to a busy one, and then, I don't know, just some chick came in, and supposedly she saw me or whatever.
Oh, Lord.
I do think it's invigorating in the first couple hours after. I did feel more alert. And
it's supposed to reduce inflammation, right?
Sure.
Doug, let's do a cold plunge.
I'm not doing one.
If there was a hot tub right next to it, I would do it for 30 seconds and then immediately run to the hot tub. But if I had to do like what you do and then walk outside in the cold and hustle into my house to get warm, I don't think I could.
And you feel like your little toesies are just going to break right off.
Why would you want that?
It's just a cost of doing business. Okay. I used to also do cryotherapy, and I would go immediately from red light sauna into the cryo chamber. Contrast therapy.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay. Well, good for you. I don't think I'll be doing it.
That's fine. You've made it this far.
At Lifetime, they turned the hot tub into a cold plunge tub.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. I wasn't tickled with that at all.
Is that because of the filler?
I don't know. Does it reduce the fillers?
I don't know if it reduce.
It reduces
accentuate
the lips. You don't put your whole head in there, do you?
No, you go lips first.
Oh.
Into what?
Into a cold plunge. That's what they call the plunge.
Lips first.
Yeah.
You pucker, you do the duck face, and then
you duck face, and then you leap in.
Face first.
You leap in.
That's how it works.
Yeah. Watch your neck.
Cold plunges are great. Stop it, Vaughn. It's from Ray King. Doug pitched for the Cardinals, had a lot of cell phones.
Everything I read about it, it's how good it is for you.
Hey, Martin, do you like a good kielbasa?
I just don't need the heart attack that would come from stepping into freezing cold water. If I jump into a cold swimming pool, I can't catch my breath for a few seconds.
Is that right, really?
Yeah.
Guys, ever since KG went to masculinity camp, he's been a big cold plunge guy. That's from the Gene Steckschulte's Wicked Slide piece. You went to a masculinity camp?
Yeah, Jackson and I both went.
Sounds like hell on earth.
It's just a bunch of guys who work out a lot and do podcasts screaming at you.
They wake you up at like 4 a.m. just with a first thing berating.
So you basically have to like repledge. I'm out.
You think there's got to be a masculinity camp, right?
Let's open with the TMA masculinity camp.
Positive. I'm sure they're called different things.
Man camps are multi-day intensive.
Man camp, Doug. Let's go to man camp.
Intensive retreats and boot camps designed for adult men and boys.
Ranging adult men and boys.
Oh, wow.
Ranging in cost from $1,000 to $18,000. These programs use physical hardship, outdoor survival tasks, and emotional sharing to help participants build discipline, confront trauma, and find life purpose.
Huh. Maybe we should start that as an offshoot business of this show.
Yeah, man camp.
We're the guys who put it on, and the men can come to us, and we'll put them through ridiculous tasks and not have to do them ourselves.
I kind of like this idea.
Like a drill sergeant?
Uh-huh.
Kind of a Full Metal Jacket situation?
Yeah, I'll yell at someone else to do it, but I don't want to do it. What can Brown do for you? That'll be the first question.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be very into that.
TMA Man Camp. I like the whole idea. You think we'd get many campers?
I actually think we probably would.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably.
Wow, Doug, we get it. You belong to Lifetime. Jesus, that's from Big Tuft. Yeah, your local meatball also unhappy with what he took to be as a humble brag. Doug with the subtle brag about being a member at Lifetime. I bet it's the one in Frontenac, too. That's from your local meatball, and they are not happy that you're a member at Lifetime. Would you like to apologize?
Well, here's why I'm a member, because it's free.
Oh, how do you like that?
You doing a live read?
When you get old, your insurance plan pays for gym memberships.
Nice.
Including there, so it's free. I couldn't afford it if it wasn't.
But what about your local meatball? I like a meatball.
Do you?
Yeah. Oh, really good. Been a while since I've had one.
Beta boy wouldn't survive 15 minutes in a masculinity camp. That's from Beer Cats, Doug.
Who's he talking about, me?
Beta boy.
I just read what's in the prompter.
We could have a soy boy section of the man camp.
I would truly despise the entire culture of a man camp.
That's why you can run the soy boy division.
Holy hell, that sounds just awful. That sounds like you're being tricked, and then you're yelling at other people who are telling you you're being tricked. And it's like, no, this is about serious masculinity. Look at my 8-pack. Like, okay, man. You're insufferable to be around, but I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself.
It'll be a whole separate wing. A whole separate wing will be for the soy boys.
It's fine. I can get over the semantics and enjoy my life. Man camp.
Colorado wants to know if Sharon would run a TMA woman camp.
Oh, she'd probably be delighted to.
This is wonderful. I'll tell you what we just did. We just created a business. Jackson, send the LLC request to the Secretary of State. We're opening up shop.
We're going to need to find campgrounds, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
But I guess the cabins or anything won't matter. It'll just be all sleeping outside.
What's that Boy Scout camp out there on 44, Beaumont Antire Road?
I wasn't a Boy Scout. No.
They might have room for a man camp.
Good morning. If you're looking to go to a masculinity camp, I'm positive you're closeted and looking in a way to get away from your wife for a few days. That's from Arbor Day.
I'm not going to hate on how anyone spends their free time, but if someone's going to ridicule me because I don't like the idea of this masculinity camp, then I'm going to have a beef.
We'll turn boys into men.
Sure.
Give us your boys, we'll give you back a man.
Couldn't you just do basic training? Do that, and that would be you could get some productive out of it?
Probably so,
yeah. That seems like the better idea.
And at the soy boy division, you can teach people how to sew and knit and things like that.
Things I do so often.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to carry the boat, Doug?
Carry the boat. I'm not carrying a boat.
I went to a masculinity camp in 1992. It was called the Marine Corps Boot Camp. It's from the 314.
That is something that's productive. That's like there's a means to an end to that.
Right.
These people are paying close to $20,000 for some guy with an aggressive haircut to scream at him.
Aggressive? No, what's an aggressive? Like I shaved my head this morning.
Right.
Was that an aggressive haircut?
No, like a Peaky Blinders cut.
Peaky Blinders, Doug.
Where it's
Cillian Murphy?
completely gone on the sides, long on the top.
And that guy works out a lot, has a podcast.
Yeah, half-sleeve tattoo.
And he screams at you.
Unfinished back piece. And
what is an unfinished back piece? I don't even know what these things are.
Like a tattoo, but it's not done yet because he's got to do another session.
Unfinished back piece.
Yeah.
Who wants that text inbox name?
Black Rifle coffee in his back pocket is ready to yell.
I don't know anything about what I'm hearing, but I'm learning a lot and I'm delighted.
Unfinished because you ran out of money to pay for it?
Oh, is that right? Is the
because
tattoo
it's a
on layaway?
giant piece. It's a giant piece, and it has to be done in multiple sessions.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, Tim, Get Up's on ESPN right now talking about whether it's okay for guys to get pedicures.
Okay.
I believe, I could be off on this, but I think I know why they're doing that. Well, number one, because football hasn't started. But separate from that, I think there was an SEC coach's wife who might have unintentionally blown up his her husband yesterday. Are you familiar with this, Doug, at all?
No.
I will get the audio, and I think I know. Although Jackson has put Get Up on ESPN, and Joe Buck's on there.
Yeah, talk about ESPN Jeopardy.
How about that? When's it starting? Friday. How about that? I texted with him last night, and I said, hey, I'd love to hear about how the weekend went going into Hall of Fame. And he said he was doing Good Morning America. So he's doing Good Morning America and Get Up? This guy's all over the place. I kind of figured you go into the Hall of Fame and you go to Europe for a couple weeks or something. Nope. This is grinding.
Yep.
An SEC coach's wife yesterday. I think this is, I kind of think, I could be off on it, though. Matt Stafford would enjoy it if his wife decided to shut down her podcast.
Which is called The Morning After.
Yeah, and obviously our attorneys have already had conversations.
Fighting them hard.
But my guess is this SEC coach probably had a sit down, so to speak, last night when they got home. We'll have the audio for you. That's coming up. Also, we have this Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. too much codeine in it. Doug, does this bring you back to the Dexter Fowler era?
It didn't really, but I suppose it would have had I been a little bit more hip.
That was Sexy Dexy's walk-up music.
Was it really?
What a time to be alive.
Amen. Thank you, sir. Amen, and thank you, sir. We were tipped off by Steven Time that on Get Up they were talking about male pedicures, and I believe I know the reason why this is a topic. Now, when we went over to Get Up, it was actually Joe Buck and Mike Greenberg talking about the upcoming NFL season and Joe's weekend in Cooperstown. I think maybe he'll be with us tomorrow. But this is the reason why they may have been talking about gentlemen and pedicures, Doug. This is new Florida coach John Summerall's wife doing an interview. Take a listen if you would.
Okay.
What is something maybe we don't know as seeing head coach John Summerall that you would love Gator Nation to know about him?
He loves pedicures.
Oh, really?
That's his favorite extra thing to do. So every 2 weeks in the football season, John loves to get a pedicure. That's just a fun little happy about him.
Is this the team bonding thing that occurs?
We should get the team going. It's good for them, you know. It's a good quality thing for them to do. But
I don't know how many interviews Coach Summerall's wife had been doing.
Probably the last one right there. He'll pay for that for a while, long time.
Yeah. So that interview then led to, I believe, Dan Orlovsky talking about pedicures, and I think he was barefoot on the set, if I'm not mistaken, too.
Oh, red hot.
So, Doug, that's something that I imagine they're going to be tending to. And
have you ever had a pedicure yourself?
I have not, and I want to make this clear, and this is something I really feel passionately about. I don't kink shame. So if that's what Coach Summerall likes, then I support it. If he doesn't like pedicures, I also support it. What I am is a man that proclaims the greatness of liberty.
I see. Well, I don't see it as
a tongue kisser foot.
Oh, I don't see it as a kink.
That was in Gainesville yesterday?
How do you feel about your feet?
Well, I just had some work done on my arthritis last.
See, that's undeniably hot.
And unless Coach Summerall's wife is like Sassy Cassie, the woman that was interviewing her is gigantic, tall-wise.
Oh, is that right?
Swinging package of dynamite named Sassy Cassie.
Doug, a good petty feels so good. That's from the Arnold Water Tower.
It's true.
I seen them. They shave the dead skin off the heel and everything, and they trim the toenails. And isn't that about it?
I've gotten one before.
Oh, is that right?
Why does that not surprise me?
No, you
Eric
keep your toxic masculinity to yourself.
At 314-399-9646. I mean, it's just a matter of how many texts he's going to send in. Jackson,
it was one time.
Again, part of the soy boy division of TMA Man Camp. You'll get your pedicure.
It happened. It felt amazing.
What,
your
were they
feet feel
rubbing your
so
feet?
good. No, but like once you're done, like the bottom of your feet feels unbelievable.
And if you're a college football coach, you're on your feet. Who knows how many hours a day? I think he's onto something.
I think if it had a different name, it might not be viewed as negatively.
Jackson's boy body wants to hear the audio again because he's got a problem with something separate in the conversation. Doug, listen closely here.
What is something maybe we don't know as seeing head coach John Summerall that you would love Gator Nation to know about him?
He loves pedicures.
Oh, really?
That's his favorite extra thing to do. So every 2 weeks in the football season, John loves to get a pedicure. That's just a fun little happy about him.
Is this
Put that up right there.
Fun little happy.
That was what really bothered Jackson's boy body texting in. He doesn't like the term. It's his fun little happy. Is that a term, Jackson? Or
Never heard it in my life.
I've
never heard happy as a noun.
It could be a Southern thing.
Mm-hmm.
You think that's a Southern thing?
Well,
like bless his heart.
Yeah, something like that.
But it's really passive aggressive.
Or calling every soda Coke, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
That's his fun little happy.
Doug, what's your fun little happy?
I don't know that I have one. Just a good old Arnold Palmer makes me about as happy as anything.
Is that right, really?
Uh-huh.
Boy, that's so great. That's meat and potatoes, man. That's meat and potatoes.
You've been to Mexico, haven't you?
Yeah.
Have you seen in the Cancun airport where they have the little pedicure where the little tiny little fishes nibble on your feet?
I had that done.
You've done that?
I did that.
So you have had a pedicure?
That's not really a
Jackson
pedicure.
can play the audio back where you said you hadn't.
It didn't feel like a pedicure. I was at a pool. Remember the place? Who was that guy, that pool boy that ran around? Victor, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you love that guy.
Yeah.
He also was the entertainment guy and a bartender.
Did everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had a whole stand there where you sit down and little fish come and chew on your feet.
Was that unnerving?
It was at first, but it didn't feel like a pedicure.
My fun little happy is when Tim returns from his well-deserved vacations to save all of us from 2 olds and a twink. It's from Steven time. Is that the name of the show when I'm out?
Yeah.
3 men and a baby, 2 olds and a twink. I'd like a cute boy camp. Hi, Doug. Wink. Tee-hee. Anyhow, I give a nice foot rub. Babes Burkett knows what's up. That's from Brian Henshin. That's Jackson's husband. They got married a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Babes Burkett.
Nice. That's nice.
That's what the campers will call you at TMA Soy Boy Camp.
Where will you be during all of this?
Teaching men how to be men.
That's right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Teaching people how to drive trucks.
Yeah.
Operate heavy machinery.
Forklifts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pedicure soft sports media in this town. Where's Rocky-O? From the salty bald dad from Caseyville. Well, he's
I'm going to text Rack. It's about 62% that Rock has gotten a pedicure. I'm going to text him right now.
Well, how do you arrive at that number?
I know Rock very well, and I feel like he's gotten a pedicure before. I'm almost certain of it.
All right, Doug. Okay. Find out. Matt Rocky, of course, sideways with Carnegie Stroh.
But what do they do besides shave some dead skin and trim your nails?
That's about it.
That's it.
Take the cuticles down and the toenails.
You really need your cuticles down?
You're asking the question I'm answering.
Okay.
They smooth up they make the skin on the bottom of your feet. Matt Rocchio, when asked, I just texted him, have you ever gotten a pedicure? His response, verbatim, oh, F yeah, I love him.
How about that? Gosh. He's taking all that money he's making from Iggy's Cameo and going right to the foot store.
The foot store. I wish I was one of those little fish suckling on Doug's toesies. Would have been my fun little happy. That's from the River to Perry yacht captain.
They don't suckle, they nibble.
Right. Well, I think they'd be fine.
It's
Some of these listeners would be fine with just about anything.
I might even have a video of that. I have to post that. Yeah, it's a weird feeling. But it didn't feel like a pedicure.
Doug, do you think John Summerall gets his toes painted also? That's from the amateur proctologist.
Well, he might. Could be his fun little happy.
Doug, Florida comes to Columbia, Missouri on October 3rd. Jackson, I think it's an afternoon or night game. It's in that slot. Mm-hmm. Florida's not good enough to get an 11 o'clock game in Columbia. So I would imagine he will be hearing about this, kind of like Rex Ryan heard about his thing for a while. Mm-hmm. Why most people kink shame?
I know. I know. I mean, it's just taking care of your feet. Would you rather have a pedicure or athletes for toe fungus? Like your toenails are lime green.
Oh, I had athlete's foot once in high school. Oh, man, was that miserable.
You doing a live read?
Oh, God. It gets between your toes.
Does it hurt?
Your skin peels off.
Is it hurt or is it just nasty?
It becomes sensitive. It's nasty. It's all that.
Something wrong with the Kirkwood showers, bro?
I must have been.
Did John Madden used to do commercials for
Tough Acting to
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Live read. Signs you're a soy boy. Number 1 refers to pizza as pie. Number 2 gets pedicures. Number 3 hits a 7-iron 150 yards. That's from Colonel Angus.
3 for 3. 3 for 3. If we're going to get reductive with this name calling, then I'll be fine to be the martyr.
I bet Summerall has a toe ring. That's from Mitch in the Morning Cumstein.
That seems like a stretch.
Would you look at, like, Nick Saban differently if you showed up Tuscaloosa and he was wearing, like, flip-flops and you saw he had a toe ring?
Yes. I would also, I'm thinking more of, Steve Spurrier when he would coach topless and he has a nipple piercing.
When did he coach topless?
All the time.
With his nipple piercing?
Yeah.
His left or right nipple?
But during practice, he would always be topless.
Wouldn't a toe ring hurt every time you took a step on it?
Jackson?
You get one of those silicone ones for when you're really active.
The things I get asked about when questions come up.
Well, you're going to be asked a lot of this when you're dean of Soy Boy Division at TMA Man Camp.
I'm not in some traveling European circus. I
Ryan
don't know
Day
about
got
all
his
this
nipples
stuff.
pierced and won a championship.
Yeah, see? That's the first step. It's about sacrifice.
No pedicures allowed at TMA Man Camp. That's from Mr. Seawalk. And he's in the Form Energy YouTube chat with 294 of his closest friends. They're in there and they're talking it over. It's brought to you by Form Energy. And you can join in the conversation, watch the program. It's also how you can podcast. You can go back and watch the show and podcast anytime you want, or do so via the TMA STL app or the 101 ESPN app, which are all brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. Online at schaeferdoor.com. And we want to let people know about VIP Auto Accessories, sponsor of the Drops of the Week here on the Morning After. Every week on Friday at 8:45. That's when we do the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week. Go to VIP. They take care of everything. They're a one-stop shop. If you have a business and you need to take care of your fleet of vehicles, this is where you go. VIPAutoaccessories.com, a one-stop shop with Tommy Cibulka and Brian Gregg. They make single-source automotive solutions for your business a reality, and it includes upfits, graphics, and ongoing maintenance. VIP Auto Accessories pride themselves on short turnarounds. Their large facility and skilled techs minimize the downtime for your vehicles, and VIP will keep your fleets on the streets longer, allowing you to generate more business. Go to VIPAutoaccessories.com. That's VIPAutoaccessories.com. It's not just commercial, though. In addition to the commercial upfits, you have graphic solutions, hail repair and touch-up, and aftermarket. I got my windows tinted at VIP Auto Accessories a couple months ago, and man, has it been nice with this hot weather here as of late. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Cibulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Gregg. And tell him that the Morning After sent you. VIPAutoaccessories.com. 9:06 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. We are in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. We have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up in about 40 minutes on the Polos Plus dossier. Email in the Morning After at InsideSTL.com. It's TMA, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Michael's Flooring, in business going back more than 3 decades. Locally owned, family owned. It's Michael's Flooring. Online at igotfloored.com. 3 St. Louis area locations in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and in St. Peters. The business continues to grow, and they continue to grow because employees love working for them. They feel like family. And they want to make sure that they take care of you. And then this rubs off to the families buying the product, as they know they have the best interests of the buyers at heart. Michael's passion is flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. You can go online right now. You get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Go to igotfloored.com. Michael takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and making a great living. And that is then passed along to the customers. In Creve Coeur, in Darden Prairie, and in St. Peters, it's Michael's Flooring online at igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Veteran defender Jamal Adams has agreed to terms with the Minnesota Vikings on the eve of training camp. 30-year-old Adams announced the move Monday night on social media. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Man, Papers, you're having a huge day.
The remixes are back.
Like this one, Doug?
It's kind of weird. You don't think this isn't weird?
It's Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Right. Does that answer your question?
Okay.
That's his style. It's not my favorite, but I like it.
All right. Well, some people like things and some people don't like
Jump
other
on
things.
It by Sir Mix-a-Lot. That's the jam.
Well, how come you haven't played it then yet, bro?
I don't have a remix for it, but I could just play it.
Oh, that'll be sick. Email in Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming your way here on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. Polos Plus online at polosplus.com. Doug, we have an official announcement as the college football season approaches. We've got a former head coach who's going to be a CBS analyst for the upcoming year. Do you know who this is?
Former head coach, CBS analyst for the upcoming year.
Tra.
Oh, boy. I may need initials on that one. Could be anybody, right?
He's coached both in the SEC and at an independent.
So the independent's probably Notre Dame. And he's coaching the SEC. Jerry Faust.
Jerry Faust just passed away.
So it won't be him.
You can deduce that however
gosh,
you'd
I
like.
thought he was going to get that gig. I'm trying to think of former.
I don't
Notre Dame
believe an
coaches
SEC school saw his work in South Bend and said, we need him here, though, just for the record. Didn't he go from a high school to...
He did, from Moeller High School in Cincinnati to
Notre Dame.
I think my first memory as a child is my father complaining about Jerry Faust.
In a Rondo-esque tirade.
Oh, Missy, this guy, he's a high school coach. They got Alan Pinkett, and that's it.
You see Notre
That's
Dame's
what I-
schedule this year?
It's very favorable
Yeah,
until Mario Cristobal comes a-calling.
Yeah, but they get him at home.
I know. It's a big weekend in college
Miami
football.
also a weak schedule.
Correct. And that's the same weekend, I believe, that Missouri hosts Hook'em Horns.
Nice. Day after Mizzou SLU.
That's right.
Boy.
Pony up, Papers.
It's November 6th and 7th.
Doug, is that November 6th?
I don't know the dates.
It is at November 6th and 7th.
Who's the coach?
Jerry Faust.
Jerry Faust. Okay, it's Lou Holtz, who coached at Notre Dame.
Also recently passed.
So he's
like
probably
in
out.
the last 8 months, right?
How about Brian Kelly?
That's correct.
Okay.
I'm here with my family.
Family. Gosh.
Yesterday, CBS Sports announced the former LSU and Notre Dame head coach will join the network as both an analyst for select college football games this fall and also on CBS Sports Network's program Inside College Football. His first game will be, I guess this is the one we're kind of waiting for, Jacksonville State, North Dakota State.
Yes,
nice.
please. Starting him small, quiet, work on his accents.
He then will head to Corvallis for Texas Tech and Oregon State in week 2.
Texas Tech, Oregon State. God, who put that one in the random matchup mixer? That's a weird one.
And then he's got BYU at Colorado State the following week. So there.
Okay.
That's some of the least attractive college football games I've ever heard in my life.
Well, he's got enough money to take care of generations of Kellys, so he's probably just looking for something to do, stay in it somehow.
He's like an 8th string.
Yeah.
So I thought he was gonna be in the studio on the calls. It seems bold, doesn't it?
Well, he doesn't seem like the most, the greatest personality in the world, really.
No, but usually when a guy like a coach like that, who is as high profile as he was, like when he goes into media, it's almost always in like a studio pregame, postgame kind of situation, like on a dais, not directly into analyst on
Les
the broadcast.
Steckel did.
Yeah, that didn't.
You even stole as quick as a hiccup.
Yeah, just a minute ago.
Dave Steckel?
Yeah, that was when it would be on the SEC network and the broadcast would just cut out for 5-6 plays at a time.
Yeah.
Guys, I love how defeated Jackson sounds at the start of his Sports Center updates. Unmatched passion. That's from the Crestwood Coyote. Are you defeated when you're doing your
It's
Sports
a really
Center?
slow sports day. Jamal Adams. I thought he was a running back. I thought it was a typo when I saw defender. I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot. He plays in the secondary.
Steven Time didn't like it either. The hell was that Sports Center update?
I can only give who's pitching for the Cardinals so many times.
The old bastard of Belleville is pissed at people mocking John Summerall getting pedicures, Doug.
Okay.
Obviously, the folks who are bashing man pedicures haven't had one before. They massage your feet, do all the stuff with your toes.
Oh, what do you mean all the stuff? How much stuff you need done with your toes?
Fun little happies.
Massage your calves, and you get to drink alcohol while you're getting a massage in a massage chair as well. It's pretty awesome. It comes from the old bastard of Belleville.
That wasn't my experience. No one massaged my calves. I would have said no thanks to that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't need my calves massaged.
Who's doing it?
Whoever's working the pedicure stand that day.
Right. Is a stand?
Yeah, it's kind of like a shoe shine.
Ben Fredrickson. Doug, you remember old Ben Fredrickson?
Yes, of course.
Wrote for the Post as Batch. He would be on TMA. He texted me during the commercial break, fun little happy is not a Southern thing. That's crazy.
Probably the Sedalia right there.
That's right.
I've never
Is
heard
Sedalia
of
Southern?
I'm sure it has a little bit of that culture. I've never been. I don't think I've ever been to Sedalia, Missouri.
I'm sure you've driven through when you go over to Chiefs games.
Oh, yeah, I've done very little westward Missouri. West of Columbia for me.
Westward ho.
Westward, like west of Columbia in Missouri, I've done very little. I've only been to Kansas City maybe 3 times.
Apparently Sedalia used to be a real wild town.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, going way back.
Oh, it was like Scrippers?
Apparently it was like the
OK Corral?
Crazy place.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
It was the Las Vegas of the 19th century?
of mid-Missouri.
Yeah.
Really? What was doing?
I don't know. I read
You'd
that
walk
once.
into a saloon,
I think
play a
it was
couple hands of poker, and if you didn't like it, you'd take out your sidearm.
Possibly.
What did Chevy Chase say to that guy in that bar in Vacation?
He called him a yellow belly.
He blew his ear off.
302 friends are in that Form Energy YouTube chat, including Ted Gann, TMA Remote Lamp, and Jock Hoare. They're all talking to Mr. Seawalk. You can go in there, subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel, and participate in the fun and games, Doug. Who would have thought that John Summerall's wife doing an interview would lead to Dan Orlovsky talking about pedicures on Get Up? But that is the state of things. Here's what we got from our friend Dan Orlovsky.
Question.
You never get a pedicure?
I have never gotten a pedicure.
Oh, it's a delight.
I never will.
Yeah, no, it's
I am
great.
completely against pedicures for dudes.
Why? What for?
You're a dude. You're not supposed to get pedicures.
Yes, you are.
Nah,
Nothing
man.
wrong with being pampered. Oh, it's a delight.
No. I'm so against this. This is a thing for me.
You're coming with me.
Dudes should not be getting pedicures.
Who am I told is laughing at this? Monica Jay Will? Jay Will, can we put them up there? Feel good. Jay Will?
Just nasty feet, Dan. Just nasty feet.
My feet are awful. I totally agree. But I'd rather have awful feet than get pedicures.
Oh, come on. They scrape the terrible.
You're also not the person who should be having an opinion
I
on
love
this.
a pedicure. Yeah, Are you kidding? It feels fantastic. I totally agree. I think
I've got my friends taking their teenage sons to get them.
Yeah, I think it's an excellent idea.
What?
Yes, and you should join them. And I've just got a text here from your wife who says, yes, I think, Dan, Greeny, talk him into it.
Trust me,
I'm talking you into this. I know where we're going after.
Who was that laugh? Did you hear that?
Sounded like a little animal.
Yeah, it sounded like an evil cackle. I don't know. Orlovsky's obviously our Take Smith laureate, but
Take Smith laureate.
But he's probably wearing makeup, sitting in that studio talking about you shouldn't get a pedicure.
And if you would have asked me
hollow to me
to guess whether he'd had him or not, I would have gone yes on
all
Orlovsky.
day. I would agree. When I texted Rockio about getting pedicures, he goes, "Why do you ask? Is Doug being a Nancy about it?" I said, "You nailed it."
Jackson wouldn't have done well in the American Old West. That's from the Hunchback of Von Cassel.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have flourished.
Speaking of that, I saw this about Sedalia. Following the Civil War, Sedalia became a primary northern destination and railhead for Texas Longhorn cattle drives. Along the Sedalia Trail, the influx of drovers and railroad laborers fostered a rowdy atmosphere with vibrant saloons and gambling halls.
Wow.
Alongside a booming economic district centered on South Ohio Avenue. So it was the end of a cattle drive, and the railroad went through there. Made it a wild and crazy place in the late 1800s. I don't think it's so much today.
Is that right? See if Ben Fred says it's wild and crazy now.
that where the Missouri State Fair is?
I think so, actually, Chairman.
And I went to that a handful of years ago.
Yeah.
So
I thought you said that was in Washington.
That's the Washington County Fair.
Ah, okay.
I've been
How
to
was
both. The Washington County Fair was odorous.
Odorous? What do you mean by that?
Stunk.
Is there a lot of fried foods?
Tons.
Yeah.
And manure.
A lot of livestock.
How is it, manure like on display, or is it just
manure on display?
Well, you're making it seem like there was like
bulls on parade, manure on display.
Like manure was like
omnipresent.
Like, come take a look at my cow's work.
I don't think they were like showcasing it,
but it just was there.
Yeah, it was unmissable.
Yeah.
Nelly was performing.
Really?
At the Washington one or the Missouri State Fair?
I went to go see Sam Hunt at the Missouri State one.
Got it. I'd like to go to something like that once. Check it out.
I think your girl Ella's playing at the Illinois State Fair.
Oh,
hey, Bird.
Is that in
Why don't you go
Springfield?
there and see if you can find out what the word is?
I like Springfield, Illinois. I've been there several times. It's a fine little town.
Mm-hmm.
Lincoln Museum, pretty cool.
Yeah, right on the way to Chicago, up 55.
We took a school field trip there once. That was
Did you?
yeah, a lot of fun. Did
That's
that
a
in
long
Jefferson
way.
City. Yeah,
It's a long drive. but
Jefferson City
with
too.
Ladue, you probably flew.
Yeah, we took the bird.
Yeah.
That can fit 350 students.
The outlaw Josie Wales is based on Bloody Bill Anderson. Know Your Missouri Civil War History, movie boy. That's from the Gene Steckschulte's Wicked Slide piece.
Why the hell was that directed at me? I didn't make one comment about that. Was there a target on my back? What did I do? I'm just sitting here
Have you
hanging
seen
out.
The Outlaw Josie Wales?
I don't think so.
Dead Clint Eastwood, of course.
I've seen a lot of Clint movies, but I don't think I've seen that one. My favorite, you're asking? The Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
What about $1 Million Baby?
Not for me.
It was Best Picture, sir.
Yeah, that was a tough run of Best Pictures. Really not good.
Shakespeare in Love, $1 Million Baby. Oh, what
Don't make that sound effect ever.
Crash, bad. It saved itself when Departed won in 06. We came back. We came back as a people, and then lost a little bit when we went Slumdog Millionairing.
Hey, guys, slept with a couple Springfield townies at Franny's Tavern just outside the fairgrounds, but I was all coked up. Thanks. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Grove.
That's a pastor at Drug Church there, Doug.
Townies.
Guys, I went to Benson Boone last night. Quite the entertainer, and he's cute as a button. Doug would want to taste. That's from the Hunchback of Lon Castle.
Wouldn't.
Who would play at the TMA Man Camp if we
Ween.
Ween. Billy Gilman.
Ween, Billy Gilman, Boots Randolph. or Boots Randolph.
Acoustic Sessions would be the
headliner.
final.
Headliner.
We could sell tickets for $300 a pop.
Yeah. Your AI music sprinkled throughout. I think we could put together nice. We've always talked about having Ken Fest, where Iggy curates the lineup.
You'd have to get
He'd
him
make
there.
a special appearance.
Yeah.
Probably in Soy Boy Camp.
That'd be like the end of Soy Boy Camp.
Chairman, I don't know.
I saw it.
They're all coming after you. I don't know what the issue is, but I'll read one of them. Washington isn't Washington County, you idiots. You went to the Washington Town and Country Fair to see Nelly, which is in Franklin County. That's from the chairman of the National Swingers Convention.
Well, regardless what county it's in, it's a smell that I won't soon forget.
Which hole is the most important to plug at this moment?
Oh, gosh.
It's the Town and Country Fair, you dolt, not Washington County Fair. It's from Ernie Bjorkman.
What difference does it make what the name of the thing was?
I'm going to get my notes app thing going here.
You are going to apologize. I would love to see an apology.
Can I put it on the TMA?
Sensational.
As long as Navy Camps on the Road gets played, who cares who else is there? That's from Tim's Offshore Bookie. I really like the band version.
Yeah, I
They're
do
all
too.
chanting. Man, it's good. It's
Yeah.
good percussion. It's good rhythm.
But we can teach that song, singing in a chorus, at TMA Man Camp.
Yep.
We can drill them like, Marine Corps drills up and down
That's right.
the way they
Full Metal
way they go.
Jacket.
Yeah, we'll have our guys singing that song.
We got the Design Air heating and cooling email today coming up in 20 minutes. Doug, you know anything about Design Air and that Seth Goldcamp?
Yeah, you're going to wish you knew them if something happens to your air conditioner as hot as it's been. It's going to get a little bit nicer as the days go by here the next week or so, but it has been brutally hot lately. The people at Design Air have been very busy, and we're hearing all kinds of great things about how quickly they're getting air conditioners all over town back up and running. That's what they do. That's what they've been doing for many, many years. We've all had Design Air out to our house on this show, and we can tell you that they just do absolutely fantastic work. Led by Seth Goldcamp, fourth-generation family member. They've had this company since 1904. And at Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need ever. So whether you're dealing with the heat or the cold in the winter, they've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today so your house is always comfortable. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904. And, of course, home of the handsome repairman, Larry the Silver Fox, an iconic figure there. Don't forget about the heavily muscled and highly regarded Brian. Design Air brings the heat.
Yeah, send your emails in for that Design Air heating and cooling email today because it comes up here in about 20 minutes on the program. The program's called The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Welcome back Doug, look to your right.
Yeah.
You'll see Brody Herman.
I saw him standing.
Hello,
Hello, Brody.
Right
Hello, how's everyone doing today?
We're doing fine. What's up with you?
Oh, it is an honor and privilege to be on the Morning After. It's the absolute highlight of my week to be here, and I just can't wait to talk to you guys. It's an absolute honor, and of course, we are heading on the horizon of the trade deadline, and I got to applaud my guy. I got to applaud Lance Lynn. What a great take he gave! Literally, I thought it was phenomenal. Showing the world that Masyn Winn is the most overrated shortstop in Major League Baseball. Great job by Lance Lynn. That was phenomenal. A phenomenal take. Masyn Winn, let's be honest for a second. Masyn Winn's not a top 10 shortstop in this league. Come on, he's never been an all-star. The only thing he has is a Gold Glove. And I'll be honest, he only committed 3 errors last year. And he is a run prevention guy. He's a phenomenal arm, but he's Masyn 2 to a win. He is Masyn 2 to a win. He has an excellent throwing arm, and he's got a great glove. No doubt about that. He is a stellar defender. He's box office in the defensive position, and he's got a third tool too, but it's not baseball related. It's the swag tool, because that drip he's got going on with the chains and everything, he is looking fly. So he's got 3 tools, but technically
fly?
He is. I'm telling you, Winn is looking fly. No doubt about that.
What does that mean? He's looking fly.
He's got a lot of swagger like Jazz Chisholm. He's got a lot of ambiance to him. He's got what the kids, what do they call it? Aura or charisma, whatever they call it. Wynn's got it. But let's be honest, guy's never hit more than 15 homers in a season. Yeah. He's never stolen more than, I don't think he's stolen more than 11 bases in a season. Yeah. The guy's never hit better than 270. He hasn't got an extension because of it, and we're acting like he's a top 10 shortstop in this league? Come on.
What would you look for him? If you traded him, what would you look for?
I would look for a starting pitcher. Come on. You got to get a starting pitcher for him. If you're going to trade him, get a starting pitcher. I'm not saying trade him tomorrow. I don't think he belongs in the minor leagues. I think he's a fine defender, a Gold Glove quality defender, but offensively, he's just not all that. He's not a top 10 shortstop in this league. He's just not. Review all of the teams. Think about this. Look at all the teams right now. Who would I take? I'd take C.J. Abrams over Masyn Winn. Otto Lopez made an all-star game. That's a lot more than what Masyn Winn has done. And if you look at, I'll take Mookie Betts. I'd take Bobby Witt Jr. I would take Geraldo Perdomo. I would take Zach Neto from the Angels. If we look at Corey Seager, Francisco Lindor, even though his age, you got Eli De La Cruz. I would take De La Cruz over him. I would take Bobby Witt Jr. I've already said that, I think. I'd take Gunnar Henderson. There are a lot of shortstops I would take over Masyn Winn. Masyn Winn is maybe teetering on the top 15, but there are a lot of shortstops. Kevin McGonigal. I'd take Kevin McGonigal over Masyn Winn.
So you're very high on Masyn Winn.
Well, I just, you know what?
You want him out.
I don't want him out of the organization. We got to get a suitable replacement. There are only 2 guys that are above everybody else right now on this team, and that's J.J. Weatherholt and Jordan Walker. It is J.J. Weatherholt and Jordan Walker, and it's like everybody else. And I would keep Burleson. I think he's a valuable piece. Don't get me wrong. Ivan Herrera, I consider even moving him. His slugging percentage has dropped. He's not the same guy offensively. And, you can always get a $5 million right-handed DH. It's not like Herrera is the most indispensable player you've got on this roster. I take McGreevy over Herrera because a starting pitcher is more valuable than a designated hitter. Yeah. It just is in this game. All right. That's where we are. But Masyn Winn has been, it's like people throw roses at him like he's some top 10 shortstop, and he's just not. You got to get your head out of the sand. And I know most baseball fans only watch their one local team. I understand that. But across the league, Masyn Winn is just not a top 10 shortstop. He wasn't even a candidate for shortstop on the All-MLB team in 2025. He wasn't even a candidate. He wasn't even a candidate. I got a list right here on my phone. He's not even a candidate.
Get off his ass. You hear a lot of people saying Masyn Winn is a fantastic.
God, that's all these fans talk about. They just drool. Oh, he's a building block for the organization over the next several years. Right. Oh, I'm begging for the Winn and Weatherholt infield should be our infield for the next 10 years. Oh, they drool over Winn. And he's just not that guy. He's an excellent defender. I'm not saying he belongs in the minor leagues. I'm just saying he's not some top 10 shortstop. Top 10 is just a bridge too far for me. And I think that's what Lynn was trying to say. He's not a top 10 shortstop. And if you can get, a starting pitcher that can help bolster this rotation over the next 3 seasons over a guy that you're not willing to give an extension to at this time, I think you're willing to shop Winn. I think Weatherholt and Walker are keepers. And I would hear offers on every other player on the team except for McGreevy, Walker, and Weatherholt. I would hear offers on every other player just to see where their value is, because the Cardinals are 53 and 53. That's where they are right now. And when the Cardinals score 4 or more runs, they're 41 and 16. When they score 3 or less runs, They're 12-36. That may have changed after last night's game. They may be now 12-37. But, they win more when they score 4 or more runs. And think about this. Since the All-Star break, this is as of before last night's game, 29 in the third, and the Cardinals' bullpen ERA is 6.14. They are getting pounded. Yeah. I mean, the starting pitching is actually the bright spot since the All-Star break. Quite frankly, how's that even possible? I don't even know, but it just is.
Okay.
And in 10 games, and the Cardinals have scored 4 or more runs. They are 2-2 in those games since the 10 games coming out of the All-Star break. That's not acceptable. The offense is not producing enough, and that is why we are 53-53 right now. We are on the verge of being the team that I thought they would be. It's like Dennis Green once said, they are who we thought they were, and the Cardinals are turning into the team that we thought they were, and that is something that is unacceptable to me. We have got to do something. I don't know what it is, and to be honest, Dustin May is going to be out of here. Lars Nootbaar hopefully is out of here. My gosh, we got to get him out of here, and hopefully we can get JoJo Romero out of here. Just ship those 3 guys off. They're not going to be your building blocks of the future. Right now, J.J. Weatherholt and Jordan Walker are like the starting 2 bricks on the house you're trying to build for a future contender. What's Burleson going to be? We don't know. And what Herrera's going to be? We don't know. And we don't even know where catcher's going to be any given night. It's going to be Crooks. It's going to be Baez. Are we going to get some catcher on the open market? We don't know who our catcher's going to be. Come on.
Do you like Blaze Jordan?
You know what? Blaze Jordan's interesting. He's in my high school graduating class. He was a top pick at one point for Boston. Heim loves Blaze. He drafted Blaze. He traded for Blaze. He likes Blaze. This guy has been a well-known player since he was in high school, even when he was in middle school. The ball sounds different when it comes off this kid's bat. He's not the best defender in the world. I mean, he's not as bad as Dave Kingman, but he's not the best, best defender in the world at third base. He's adequate. He's fine. But more people see him as a designated hitter, and the WAR at that position right now, we have the second lowest WAR in Major League Baseball at the third base position. So it's not like Blaze Jordan's helping in that area, but he's a guy, hopefully he's a 20-homer guy in the future. If he's a 20-homer guy in the future, he belongs in the lineup. But everybody's got to know this. Heim loves Blaze. He just does. He drafted Blaze. He traded for Blaze. Heim believes in Blaze. You can make that a hashtag on X. I don't care, but that's the reality. Bloom believes in Blaze. That's where we are right now, and he believes in Blaze Jordan, so I believe he'll be the third baseman, at least for the remainder of this season. And I think he's the third baseman even starting next season, because I don't see him signing a third baseman at the end of the season. And we need to focus on signing starting pitchers. And quite frankly, we need to get even more bullpen pitchers. Because we don't got anything besides Riley O'Brien. I don't even know it. I get scared when Soriano and Stanek is going to come in and they're going to give up the long ball. We're walking too many guys, enough of the warm-up batter. We're got relievers coming into games, walking guys on their first batter, enough of the warm-up batter. Come on. I want dominance coming out of that bullpen. Our bullpen is just not dominant. We're not a dominant team. See, Deion Sanders there's a difference between winning and dominating, and the Cardinals do not dominate. No. We have to dominate more if we want to be the Brewers, if you want to be the Dodgers, if you want to be the Phillies, if you want to be the Yankees, if you want to be that team, if you want to be a dominant team. There's a difference between being a dominant team and a team that just coasts along where any given night we may win or we may lose, and maybe, just maybe, we'll squeak into that wild card spot. Maybe. Why can't we go for the division? I would like a year, because we haven't had it in this decade, and we haven't had it in a long time, since 2015, where we actually could just go for the division. We haven't had that. I would just like us to go for a division at some point, but this team hasn't been capable of doing so, and it's just, I don't understand that. The expectations have to be higher, but our team isn't capable of living up to higher expectations, and we haven't made as many moves as we can. But listen, Rome wasn't built in a day, folks. Rome was not built in a day. Same thing with the Blues. Now you got this guy right now from the Columbus Blue Jackets, Kirill Marchenko. He's available on the trademark. I don't know if you heard about this guy, but he's available right now. And the Blues have this vision maybe that we need one more forward. We need a little bit more sizzle to that steak. We got McTavish, and we got Connor McMichael, and we got Dylan Holloway, and we got Robert Thomas, and we got Jimmy Snuggerud, right? We got our Furious Five, but we need one more, right? We need one more. So what are we going to give up for? Logan Mayhew? Are we going to give up Jake Neighbors? Are we going to give up Adam Yannick? Are we going to give him, I'm sorry I butchered his name, I think it's Adam Yannick, or Yurkov, I can't pronounce his name right.
It's all good.
And it's all good. And if you look at I mean, who are you willing to give up? Another first rounder? I mean, look at this team. Justin Carbonneau. I may be willing to go Justin Carbonneau. Listen, offers on him.
Masyn Winn, you'd give him up.
Well, no. I mean, come on. I only give a Masyn Winn for a starting pitcher. Okay. I'm not going off the deep end. Come on. I think Winn's by the way, Weatherholt's a tremendous athlete and can play the shortstop position. But if you're the Blues, I'm not saying Marchenko could be a Blue. I'm just saying we're going after. We've been going after forwards recently. I don't know what it is. We were going after Jason Robertson, and we were going after Matthew Nyes, and we were going after Brady Tkachuk. The Blues are hunting for a forward, and Marchenko is a right winger. He's 6 feet 3 inches tall with 40 goal potential. He has scored the most in his 31 goals. 31 goals he scored. That's his highest goal total. I think he gets to 40, and I think fans would agree with me. I would love to have more 40 goal scorers on this Blues team. I think I would, wouldn't you, Doug, Tim, and Kurt, and Jackson? I think you would love to have more 40 goal scorers. And now I do think we need defensemen. I'm not saying we don't need defensemen, and that's why, I'm hesitant to trade Logan Mayhew and, Adam Yannick. I don't think I'm hesitant in trading those guys because I know we need defensemen desperately. We need an elite level defenseman, but, think about that big six you could have. You could have Marchenko and McTavish and McMichael and Thomas and Snuggerud and Holloway. That's six. My gosh, that's sensational. 6.
What's your position on men getting pedicures? We've had that discussion today.
Oh, well, I mean, listen, James Harden, no doubt about that. Mike D'Antoni would always cater to James Harden. I've heard he had some pedicures while he was with the Rockets. So if he needs it to play well, I have no problem with it at all. If they need to relax and they need a masseuse, I don't know. If you need something, whatever gets you to play at your optimum best, I don't care. If you're like Dennis Rodman and you need to go to party in Vegas the night before a finals game to get you going, whatever needs to get you going, that's what you got to do. If it's a pedicure, if it's partying in Las Vegas, or whatever you need to do, if you need a masseuse, I don't know. But whatever you need to get you to play at your optimum best, that's what you need. And that's what maybe we need maybe more of our Cardinals and Blues. Maybe they need more pedicures or, masseuses. I don't know. They need something. Everybody's so tightly wounded these days. They just need to, they need to get a little looser. I think we live in a society where everybody's just so tight. They're so tight, wound up like a drum, and you just gotta loosen up a little bit in this day and age. And quite frankly, I just want to give a congratulations to Josh Scherz yesterday. Mad props. I know he's been a big fixture on the show. He has landed Jimmy McKinney III, a combo guard. He's so versatile, and he is a tremendous talent. This kid, he is going to be a senior at Vaughn High School. By the way, 3rd local pickup for Josh Scherz. You got Sheik Pearson, you got Jamison White, and now you got Jimmy McKinney III. Josh Scherz, mad props to you, my friend. What a great signing. This guy is his father, we know Jimmy McKinney II. He played at the University of Missouri under Quinn Snyder, and quite frankly, one of the highlights of that Quinn Snyder tenure was Jimmy McKinney II. Now Jimmy McKinney III is going to stay home and be a Billiken. That's so exciting. I get so excited. Josh Scherz just brings so much energy to this show, and it's so exciting that he's getting big recruiting wins locally, and that's what's great about Billiken basketball. I couldn't be more excited, and I got to congratulate Josh Scherz. I got to give him an old tip of the cap and say, you know what? Good job, my friend. McKinney could have gone to Mizzou, but you kept him in the blue and white. He's going to play for the Billikens. Great job by Josh Scherz. I got to give him that. A versatile guard, 6'2" combo guard, can do it all. He's just incredible. He can play point. You can put him at the point. You can put him at shooting guard. This guy can do it all. He's gotten it. I think he's a great scorer. I'm so glad that he's staying home. Josh Scherz, tip of the cap. And also, thank you for Josh Scherz for coming on TMA as much as you do.
There you go, Doug.
You went right from pedicures to Jimmy McKinney III. You're a pro, my friend.
That's what I try to do, I had to be Billikens. Mizzou, I hope Ahmad Hardy's healthy. Mizzou in college football this season, I hope Ahmad Hardy can come back. I wish nothing but the best. Potential first-round pick in this upcoming draft. The 2 best players on Mizzou's team this upcoming season, Caden Green and Ahmad Hardy. Those are 2 potential first-round picks. And we need I'm not saying Ahmad Hardy's got to come back the first game. I know everyone's like, I would love Ahmad Hardy to come back. Ahmad Hardy just needs to come back for the Mississippi State game. That's when we need him back. And quite frankly, I think we could beat Mississippi State without Hardy. I think it's going to be a lot tougher, but we definitely need him back by Florida. Mizzou needs Ahmad Hardy back by Florida. And don't sleep on Jamal Roberts, by the way. Okay. Jamal Roberts, a running back graduate of St. Mary's High School's class of 2023, a native St. Louisan. And yes, he does have a twin brother named John, by the way. It's amazing. Identical twin brother. But
nice side note.
Wouldn't that be great? Yeah, this is a side note, right? Jamal Roberts. I think Jamal Roberts can fill the void if Hardy is out. But I understand Mizzou fans are in this woe is me if we don't have Ahmad Hardy. Ahmad Hardy's special. He's box office. He's spectacular. John Gruden loves him. Everybody loves Ahmad, and we hope he's back. But I wouldn't be totally in disrepair. Jamal Roberts could fill that void for Mizzou. And we got Donovan Olubade. Donovan Olubade's got to step up and be wide receiver one. And that's what we need out of Donovan Olubade. That guy. Can he be that guy? You got Brett Norfleet. I mean, you got pieces in the offense. And what's coming out of Austin Simmons? He's one of these guys. He's like a baseball player. He's not going to play baseball at Mizzou, but he's got a baseball background as well. Graduated high school when he was like 17 years old. He didn't even play 2 years of high school football. He left after his sophomore year and decided to go to Ole Miss. And, if it wasn't for his injury last year, and of course Trindad Chambliss, who's the best quarterback going into the SEC this season, filling in for Simmons. Simmons, quite frankly, if he could stay healthy, he's a lefty. He's about 6 feet 3 inches tall. He's a lefty. He's got that baseball background. He's one of those guys that's got velocity and zip on the ball. He's a guy that can make an impact for Mizzou this year. And, isn't it interesting that Drink is named a starting quarterback before August? When does that ever happen? That's not normal for Drink to do that. No. It's just unusual. So, quite frankly, I'm excited for Mizzou football. If we win 7 or 8 games, I think that's kind of the expectation. 7, 8 games. I know a lot of fans are like 9, 10, 11 games. Let's be honest here. 7 or 8 games. I think we play in a bowl. You got it. Elijah Drinkwitz. What he's done for Mizzou, he's got him. Now they're having winning records consistently every year. And this year really is the test to see what type of program Mizzou is. If they can be that program that can win 8 or more games every year, that's what Mizzou is, quite frankly. And this is a good test to see if they are that program this season.
That's Brody Herman representing Brown and Crouppen here on TMA. Brody, we appreciate your time, sir.
Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Brody Herman. We'll take a break, come back with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today next here on 101 ESPN. This is what Jackson said is the one you have to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Yes!
That was an accident. It's an accident that it goes Portland to St. Louis.
Just like the
song.
Blazers.
Mm. I've heard this at a couple of weddings.
Yeah. There's a dance to it.
Dance song, yeah.
You spin around like you're waving the lasso, and then you.
Was there a
shake your
scene
head.
in Fresh Prince with that? Does that ring a bell to anybody?
I don't know.
I don't know on that.
Could well have been.
I think so.
But I missed it.
I used
The
to watch a
program's
lot.
called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sitting in for Martin Kilcoyne, who is vacationing. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and the twos. We have your emails coming up for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can participate in the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Doug, you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Let's go. Ayo, Omar Common. I'll cut to the chase about why I'm late this morning. Traffic on the old Autobahn they call I-95 was Doug to Doug all the way between Philadelphia and Baltimore. Martin and I tried to make the best time we could, but when the Gateway Grizzlies ask you to smuggle that Plowsy tobacco from Maryland to Jersey for an away get-together with the New Jersey Jackals, you got to do it. A man's got to have a code. I appreciate Martin driving because it was Star Wars night, and I got all Jackson-like with the boat drinks and had to be removed because I was making Vaughn positions for the big screen during the seventh inning stretch.
What in the world is going on here?
You ever have 10 minor league gentle boys in the back of your Les Batmobile? Well, then you haven't lived, sister. Take that, Ken. Eddie Hoodles got a bunch of beer for the Cards-Cubs game and ended up getting drunk watching a 40-year-old divorcee play video games for an hour and a half. Not going to lie, it was more entertaining than the last month of birdie ball at 123 DeWallet Boulevard. Tim, if the Cardinals don't make the playoffs, can I live at Doug's house? I already live near Reagan, so I don't mind the sound of the gas-powered Sibian. It's all in the game. You got the briefcase, I got the hole. If you walk with Tim, he's going to save your soul. You got to keep the Hoosier way down in the hole.
Okay.
That's from Jugs in D.C., registered lobbyist for the St. Louis Trailblazers. Oh, he's
Jugs
registered.
in
Really good.
D.C.
Traffic was Doug to Doug is a really good line.
What does that even mean?
Morning, folks. Wanted to give a quick congratulations to the winner of our Mark's Mulch and Bra Anonymous Summer Savings Sweepstakes. That said, I know how creepy some of you are, so I'm not going to identify her. But I will tell you her first name is Chrysanthus Maylene. Pretty uncommon, but that's all you're getting. I won't say her last name because I respect privacy. She signed up for our deluxe cedar mulch package and commemorative Mark's Mulch and Bra ankle bracelet set with a standard Gmail email address. Anyways, I looked her up and decided to FaceTime her before emailing her because I didn't want to seem unprofessional. Her Facebook is locked down, thankfully. Smart lady. Apparently, she owns that tiny alpaca acupuncture studio behind the vape shop on Highway K.
Oh.
Sings second soprano at the 10:30 service at St. Joseph in Cottleville. Drives the lavender Jeep Gladiator with the I'd rather be fermenting vanity plate. Her husband has been out of work since April. Again, that's all I'm going to say because you guys are absolute creeps. And if I told you anything specific, you'd find her and ask her for feet pics. That's from Mark over at Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
Can't steal
Almond Joy's got nuts, mulch don't.
Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium.
Wow.
I can probably just delete a couple of others.
Good morning, gents. I'm really having a think on this TMA man camp. What camp do those of us that are too soy for the man camp but too masculine for the soy boy circle of friendship go to? Is there some sort of middle ground camp that KG is leading? Anyway, can't imagine the number of man camp members standing at attention when Doug is flexing that morning glow. Thanks. That's from Bobby Greenbacks.
Bobby Greenbacks.
The TMA man camp. I see it now, and I am in. Curriculum to include things such as Overconfidence 101, Grill Master Certification, self-awarded, Fantasy Football Rage Management, I Could Have Gone Pro Storytelling, Do-It-Yourself Projects Left 90% Finished, Selective Hearing, Remote Control Possession, Gas Station Gourmet, Dad Joke Masterclass, Trust Me Bro Economics, Peak Couch Coaching, Overreacting to Referee Calls, Kink Shaming, Anti-Monogamy, Sportsbook Addiction, I Feel More Manly Already. Let me know when enrollment starts. That's from Fastlane U, Phil.
Fastlane U, Phil. He's new.
I have a story. This one time at TMA Man Camp, I was forced to take a cold plunge while staring at pictures of Tim and Doug. The cold fight of the water to ease my inflammation was too much. I jumped out and Doug greeted me with a warm towel and said, "You know, you didn't have to do that naked, right?" Shivering up top, but warm where it counts, I responded, "Doug, you know I'm much younger than you." And all he said was, "Oh, I don't know the years." And then he turned that boy into a man. Thanks. That's from the listener to be named later.
Listener to be named later.
Heading to TMA Man Boy Camp in the Ozarks. We'll swing through Indianapolis on your way down and, quote, find your fun little happy, unquote, at my special Whisper Yell Camp, hosted by me, the artist known as ASMR Taylor 34. We'll teach you all the popular chants at decibels barely registering above a loud whisper. T-I-M. Yeah, he don't got my alibi. He's sexy. Yeah, he's sexy. Squish, squish, bitches. Thanks, and Young. That's from #1 Asian intern Brian Henshin. Kick by my YouTube page. Drop us a like. Give us a sub. Then mosey on over to the Patreon page where you'll find a coupon code for my mystery discount off a $40 day pass to TMA Manboy Camp. Just pay $40 plus shipping and handling. Wow, what a deal. Sent from my iPhone.
Brian Henshin sent from his iPhone.
And finally, anybody notice how handsome Tim looked today? Makes sense with that desaturated blues being an earth tone. Doug, is that what I'm wearing? A desaturated blues with an earth tone?
I don't think that's an earth tone.
For he is godlike. But this email is about amorous parking lot interludes.
Kevin Miller.
I noticed him immediately. He was hot, like burn your cornea hot. But I was more intrigued by his hands being full to the brim with produce that straddled both fruit and vegetables culinary categories.
What in the world? Ooh.
It's not the quarter. Shoot fire. I've got plenty of El Canal Cuatro El Dinero. It's the point of the thing. Can you help a brother out? As we approached his car, he implemented his game plan. Time to put that cucumber to good use. Condoms paid for, no LeBaron payment. Doug, that's what we have for the designer heating and cooling email of the day.
Strong batch.
Got to tip your cap to the audience.
Yeah, it's a strong
Got to tip your cap to the audience. We will vote, and we will announce the winner at about 10:55. BK and Ferrario from 11 to 2, the Fast Lane from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You're welcome to participate in the program by texting in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox, and then you can open up the YouTube chat. It's the Form Energy TMA STL YouTube channel, and you can participate in the conversation in there. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett with you. The program's called The Morning After, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update, brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals lose the opener of the Cubs last night. Back in action tonight, 6:45 p.m. first pitch against the Cubs. Michael McGreevy toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was our SportsCenter update, brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Hey, Papers, you see what happened yesterday? Jason Tatum was here with his teammates.
I saw with his annual Jason Tatum Foundation
6th annual
golf tournament. Where do you know what course it was? I was trying to identify the course. Like, I know he's done it at Old Hickory in the past, Norwood in the past.
Pretty sure Norwood.
Okay, I thought it was Norwood, but I couldn't be certain. Yeah, it looked like he had Derek White with him, Daniel Tice, and legend Mike Conley.
Nelly was out there.
Was he?
John Jay was out there.
That's a solid crew. Hotter than hell yesterday.
Oh, I'm telling you, forget about it.
I saw Derek White basically playing with his sleeves rolled off because it was so hot. Couldn't imagine. Mike Conley.
Do you have a problem with that? Because you're really strict on
no
golf attire. And I've seen you ask people to be removed when just like one little shirt tail was peeking out.
If you win an NBA title, I let it slide. And Derek White is a champion.
I think you'd be less hot if you wore loose-fitting clothing than if you didn't wear your shirt.
I want one of those big sun hats for when it's really hot like that and the sun's out. Really cover up your face. After the sunburn I've had, been dealing with these last 2 days.
But that's gone already.
Sunburn on my face is faded, but my shoulders, brutal.
Oh.
Controversy in the Form Energy YouTube chat, TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, now up to 7,090 subscribers. Do you get anything if we get to 7,100 subscribers?
I think Silver Chunks was
Silver Chunks, 7,100 subscribers? Wow, man, you negotiated a hell of a deal. Pope Jug says, my email was ass compared to Mark's from Mark's Mulch and Bra, but unfortunately it's not AI. And that's insinuating that Mark from Mark's Mulch and Bra is an AI?
No, the Never-Ending Wipe made a comment about...
Never-Ending Wipe was complaining about his text not getting read earlier in the show?
I think so. He was the one that was going to declare SLU High graduate.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. But he claimed that an email was AI. I thought he was talking about Mark. I defended Mark, said definitely not AI. And then he was talking about Jugs, but Jugs says not AI. I don't think there was any AI in today's contest.
I liked both the emails of Jugs and Mark. I thought both were really, really good. I think Jugs on many a day would win, but who knows today? We'll see. Votes still coming in.
Yeah, their votes are still coming in. Precincts are reporting, Doug.
Okay, you just can't be certain.
You think Kevin Miller's was AI?
Bullying these hoes? Kevin Miller always has a line or two that's really good, but some of the rest of the email doesn't quite measure up to the elite.
I was really hoping we wouldn't bail on it before we got to his last couple words, because the last couple made it worth it.
Doug's work husband.
Come to the St. Charles County Fair, Papers. It's in Wentzville, and it's taking place right now. Plenty of fats there, so you'll be the belle of the ball. That's from Doug Glatt. Jackson, you have been invited to the St. Charles County Fair. It is in Wentzville. Are you going to go?
I like a fair.
Do you?
Is that right? So you're going to go?
I think you get a corn dog, one of those lemonades that'll just take the fillings right out of your head. That the worst ride of them all is that giant slide where they give you some old dusty-ass rug.
Aren't you too old to be doing that?
Well, I watched my 4-year-old go on that about 5 straight hours.
Yeah.
Just certain he was going to launch himself off it.
Yeah. They give you like someone's doormat and tell you to go down this giant slide with it, but I always enjoyed it.
Jackson, are you going to the Noah Khan concert on Sunday? That's from Steven.
I thought it was in August.
Doug, is it in August?
August is quickly approaching. Is it on Sunday?
Doug, is the concert on Sunday?
I don't know the days.
Yeah, August 2nd on Sunday.
So are you going?
I don't have tickets as at the moment. I'd be interested, I guess, but I don't know. I do like Noah Khan a lot.
Most of the emails sent in are definitely AI. That's from Doug's closet hanger.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Not the case at all.
Doug's Closet Hanger says
Who's
there's
that?
definitely.
Who the hell is that?
Where would the fun in that be?
Right. No, I don't think people are doing that.
use
They
it-
wouldn't be good either. Like to be good in the email, you have to have like a knowledge of the program, and I just don't think it would work.
And I use it quite a bit for some other works, but I feel like I would recognize it when I see it. I've called it out before, but I haven't noticed any lately. M-dashes are a dead giveaway.
What are a dead giveaway?
I think they're called M-dashes.
What's that?
They kind of separate a clause in a sentence with like an extended dash.
A long punctuation mark used in writing to create emphasis, show an abrupt change of thought, or act like a comma, colon, or parentheses.
Almost like a ... thing.
What's that
That's
called?
an ellipses.
Ellipses.
Oh, okay.
I hate that. Hating ellipses.
Well, why do you hate it?
Because it's so
It's good after an
condescending. It's so condescending.
Like if you start a tweet with like yeah,
yeah, ... You do know that this is the case, and I'm proving your point wrong, right? Okay. Dickensian barnacle.
Dickensian barnacle? What did I just hear? I don't even know what I'm hearing.
Just for show notes, what did you say?
That's like the people who respond to that are internet-based Dickensian barnacles.
Internet-based Dickensian barnacles. What am I listening to?
What's a Dickensian barnacle?
It is the worst of our society hanging on to the hull of what is the main part of the worst of our society, which is people being mean to each other on social media.
And this is all because of the ... in a sentence?
Yes, just how people act, man. I'm out on the whole.
But you're not really on social media.
I'm not on it like posting, but I see it. I see the deterioration happening.
You deleted apps. I thought you weren't really active.
I mean, I still have Twitter and Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah, but a lot of that's for work. But like,
but the anger, what percentage of anger is Twitter versus Instagram?
Twitter is way angry.
Right.
Way angry.
So why even messing around with Twitter?
Work stuff. Really? That's where that's where I find out about things. Okay. There is value to it. You don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, but
Aren't you looking at like replies then?
Underbelly. I try not to. But they're like quote tweets. Quote tweets is where the real condescension
says,
happens.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And that's a Dickensian barnacle?
Yeah. Yeah. Internet-based Dickensian barnacle.
I don't see what that has to do with the ...
It's just
a lot of people
part of the
write with
problem.
that. In TV news, you're taught to write in phrases because that's how people talk rather than complete sentences.
Right.
So oftentimes you'd write a phrase ... then another phrase ... doesn't mean you were Dickensian barnacle.
I'm talking about when people use it in a condescending manner, and that's where I often see it.
How could you possibly use that in a condescending manner?
Yeah ... Or when someone's like, this guy's...
leave out the yeah, and it's just kind of a separate thought. You don't feel like you got to start a new sentence.
I know.
It's just a kind of another thought.
Is someone from the Ellipses company paying you for this? Like, I'm just, I'm over here saying...
No, it's just it used to be, maybe it isn't anymore, a very common way to write in a conversational way,
right,
where you didn't really start a whole nother
right
sentence. It was just another phrase you're throwing in.
I've noticed it used for a lot of condescension. And then what really grinds my gears, Doug, is when people add on extra dots, thinking that that's like adding to their ellipses, like making it more...
Oh, is that right? Extra dots help?
Like suspenseful, when that's really just... Three is
enough for you.
3 and out.
That 3 is all that's an ellipses. Anything more is improper English. And I won't stand for it.
It's a boomer thing, Jackson. That's from Merp the Barbarian. Is that right?
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
I think it stretches across all generations, but I would actually say my generation would probably be more at fault for something like that.
Is the best thing a man can do in 2026 to delete his social media apps?
Probably best for your mental health.
Yeah.
But, if you got, like, I'm not over at home, like, furious or, like, crying.
I think it'd be better for teenagers. And adults.
Definitely. Kids in high school.
Adults, you ought to be able to handle whatever comes your way.
No, 100%.
But think of the joy you get from winning an argument on the internet.
Right. That's the thing.
Has anyone ever won an argument on the internet?
In their minds.
Cool, guys. Jackson can be my stand-in next week for the Washington or Town and Country Lard Fair. Must wear cowboy boots to placate my wife, even though watching Taylor Sheridan programming is the closest any of us have been to being a cowboy. $20 food stipend included, which will buy you all of the finest fried dough delicacies of the Missouri Outer Rim territories. Doug, that's Carlos Spicy Wiener.
See, I'd be into something like that.
So you're going to go?
Like a Stand By Me-esque pie eating contest?
Oh,
I'd like to watch
the
that.
Lard-ass, Doug. Remember that Lard-ass?
Yeah.
And that was a Elks Club? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Kind of a fun little old school thing to do. Kind of a folksy contest.
I was driving through some part of Illinois, leaving Centralia, Illinois, where my aunt and uncle live, and there was like some little fair going on, like a 4th of July fair. And I really wanted to kind of pull over and see what the word was.
Well, why didn't you?
Yeah, I had places to be. But it looked like fun. I saw fried corn was up there.
Oh.
So I wouldn't mind having a little fried corn.
You're talking about proper English, and yet you just said, quote, whole nother. Nother is not a word. Doug, that's Sharon and Clayton.
Fair point.
Be called on that.
It's important to point out hypocrisy. And I am a hypocrite.
Clip that off.
Here's a guy who says, Jackson, nobody, ... cares, ... really, ... yeah.
Hilarious.
Another banger. But, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think people get my point.
I wouldn't let the ... bother you.
Okay. I'll work on it. It's all about improving the self, you know?
Yeah.
And then you can help improve others.
Yeah. Can KG do QFTA with Tim if Jackson is again, quote unquote, too busy? That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle. Now, is that passive aggressive?
Once again, being blamed for some whatever.
Now, I don't know the circumstances at all, but they don't matter, and I'm going to tell you why.
Stepdad Gary says, hey, lard ass, chow down, wide load.
Yeah. And that was the benevolent order of antelopes?
Yeah. Making fun of lard ass. Yeah. He got the last laugh, though.
Yeah, he had planned the whole thing out. Doug, they are talking in The Athletic this morning about the controversy over Major League Baseball's proposal of splitting revenue 50-50. The problem is, what is revenue? Here is, do you say Evan Drellich or do you say Evan Drellick?
I usually never really say it either way.
He is the author. And it was just updated at 10:05 this morning, so 12 minutes ago. In baseball, going halvesies is a really controversial idea. A former revenue split between players and owners is a key feature of a salary cap system, which Major League Baseball's owners want to introduce. Quote, our salary cap and floor proposal levels the playing field while sharing baseball revenue with the players 50-50, which means players and clubs would share equally as revenue grows. That is said by Glenn Kaplan, an MLB spokesperson, in a statement to The Athletic. The Players Union has a long list of reasons it's opposed to MLB's cap setup. Among them, players already receive well over half the industry's annual $12 billion haul, but the union also thinks the league is wrong to paint its proposal as even-steven. Quote, it's no surprise that Major League Baseball would resort to deception in framing their salary cap proposals as, quote, sharing equally. Bruce Meyer, the interim head of the Players Association, said in his own statement, MLB hasn't proposed a 50-50, quote, split of revenues. Any suggestion otherwise is misleading propaganda. When it comes to the revenue divide in a cap system, there's crucial information to understand beyond just the percentage, namely the numerator. What would be included and what would be taken off the top from the pot of money that sides would share. The answer is laid out in a lengthy proposal that Major League Baseball made, which was reviewed by The Athletic, includes a calculation Major League Baseball is dubbing just baseball revenue. So here are the deductions. Major League Baseball could take up to 17% of local revenues off the top annually as expenses, plus up to 22% of national revenues, plus some areas would have no expense cap, such as construction and renovation costs for ballparks, including spring training facilities. The league-run TV station, MLB Network, would have no deduction limit, and for 2027 and 2028, neither would cost from any team's local broadcasts. So we're splitting everything revenue-wise, but the owners then get to take off of all of these expenses, which then would then become the deduction from which they would split 50-50. Hence, the Players Association calling it misleading propaganda. That is where things sit as of July 28th, and that may explain why Jeff Passan said yesterday in his conversation that there are owners around baseball who are expecting there to be 0 games played next year, and that is why they are addressing the trade deadline, looking at that potential for their business model. Your thoughts on it at 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in, and then you can talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Form Energy YouTube chat. It is 1020 in St. Louis. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Just the instrumental?
It'll pick up.
Oh, nice. I'm enjoying it.
That's when they first walk onto the field. Now the cheerleaders are doing backflips. But boy, that edit's not great. I'm not in love with the edit.
Wow.
God, it started so nicely.
Inject this into my veins. That's from Tashara Jones Snowplow in the Form Energy YouTube chat. She loves it.
Yeah, how can you not? You just see the whole crowd up there singing like that. Be wonderful.
I was kind of starting to get over the loss, but that just reopened the wound.
Did it really? Because you'll never hear that again. Season's over now?
Season 2 probably starting up here. Who knows? Maybe tonight.
Okay.
Oh, wow. We move right on.
David Klein of hedonism.
Dolores O'Riordan of the Cranberries, actually. Are you guys aware that there is going to be a movie about a former Cardinal coming out? Anybody know? Anybody know? Chairman does? Recuse yourself. Jackson, do you know?
Is it Spiezio?
Yes.
Nice.
Movie on Scott Spiezio. How about that, Doug?
Like a Netflix type movie or a major release or what kind of movie?
The autobiography coming out today is called The Hardest Comeback.
So it's a doc?
Yep.
Nice.
I thought you didn't like documentaries.
Well, I'm not super into them, but when it's someone who I grew up watching, I definitely want to watch that.
Yeah, it's not somebody playing the role of Scott Spiezio.
Right.
He released his autobiography today. It's called The Hardest Comeback. I get, Jackson, there's no way you would have interacted with him because you were 8.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, we covered him. He was on the program regularly.
Yeah, great guy.
Mm-hmm. And he went through it. Whew, did he go through it. Spiezio, whose famous red soul patch is now scraggly and gray, his chiseled body and face now that of a middle-aged man, cracks open a Diet Coke, sits down, and he empties his soul, talking for nearly 2 hours about his journey, oftentimes barely stopping long enough to catch his breath. I think everything happens for a reason. God didn't put this on me. I was the one who made the decisions, but he allowed it so he could use my story. Spiezio, who does a few baseball clinics and speaking engagements, could certainly use the money from book sales. But if he could provide an inspiration to others in a dark place, that would mean more to him than that 3-run home run he hit in Game 6 of the 2002 World Series, triggering the Angels' ferocious comeback against the San Francisco Giants after trailing 5-0 in the 8th inning, leading the Angels to their first and only World Series championship the next inning. And, of course, here in St. Louis, he was a big part of the 2006 Cardinals, and his dad played for the Cardinals.
Yeah, I remember him.
Ed
when I was a
Spiezio.
kid. Yeah, light-hitting utility infielder. Didn't play a lot. But he was there. He was on the team.
He details some of his issues. He said it was the first spring with the Seattle Mariners in 2004 when Spiezio ruptured 2 discs in his back, tripping over the pitcher's mound. He couldn't play for 2 months, and he badly struggled when he did return. And at that time, depression set in, and he began going out at night with his new teammates. He had a couple of Jack and Cokes the first night out, and he loved the feeling. Quote, I remember 2 drinks turning into 4 and 4 turning into 8 and then 16 drinks, and then it was off to the races. Whiskey turned into vodka. It was colorless and easy to hide. He drank in the morning, in the afternoon, and at night. Even during games, he would fill Gatorade bottles with vodka. A year later, cocaine entered his life. I remember one of the first times I did it. I ended up doing 4 lines that night. And then I had 2 home runs the next day. I did it again and hit a home run. And then I didn't do it, and I struck out 3 times. So I kept doing it. Became like a superstition, and then it turned into a habit. I was planning to stop after the 2006 season, but then we won the whole thing, and I was using it to celebrate. He snorted coke during the World Series celebration in St. Louis. He snorted it on his vacations that winter to Cabo and Las Vegas, and he couldn't stop. All I worried about was where I was going to get my next fix and where I was going to get my next drink. I needed them both to function. Spiezio says he never attempted to experiment with steroids, HGH, or any other PED, and privately ridiculed those who did. But while those players improved their skills, Spiezio was letting drugs ravage his body. Spiezio once was charged with a DUI while waiting in a parking lot to see his counselor, passing out in his car before his appointment. Police were called along with paramedics, and he was taken to jail and was prohibited from driving for 5 years. He was arrested 5 times, including once for domestic battery in 2015, when he got into an argument with his girlfriend, broke down a door, smashed a TV, and punched his fist through a window. Lying on the ground, Spiezio asked the police officer if he'd be shot if he stood up. The officer told him he would. Spiezio stood up, hoping for a bullet to end everything. Instead, he was tased. He lifts up his black golf shirt and shows the scar near his right shoulder from the tasing. This is all detailed in USA Today on Scott Spiezio releasing his autobiography today.
Certainly a fascinating story.
Yeah.
And one of, and now triumph, coming back and being a better person.
Yeah, you can't help but wonder why you would let yourself get into that position in the first place. As a major league player, you get the world by the tail here, living the dream.
Drugs are a brutal, brutal addiction. And sometimes it's easier said than done to be like, well, how could you? Sometimes you fall and you try something once, and the next thing you know.
Yeah.
They obviously.
Yeah, the key, never try it.
Right. But
because you know it's wrong.
Sure.
We had him on the Pondoffs Anonymous network. I think it was earlier in the year. Really, really intriguing or engaging story. So, yeah, glad he got himself right.
Yeah, apparently he's doing well now. I didn't realize that tasering left a scar. Not that I haven't been tasered yet.
Not like Larry Connors?
Oh, he got it bad. He got it bad. And that ain't good.
Something like this? Rats.
No, we don't have it.
No, I do. Hold on. No,
okay.
hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Takes a second.
Come on, babe. Put the bag down. You can't make me put this thing.
Oh, yeah. You cut it off a little early.
No, I didn't.
Because he goes on and rolls around on the floor a while, I think. Talking about how it felt like a bull, Gordon.
Said the most painful part of the whole thing was losing his family. He got married and divorced twice. He has 3 older kids who changed their last name from his and then adopted their stepfather's last name. He has an 11-year-old with his former girlfriend, one in which the court ordered they had a mutual separation, enabling him visitation rights every other weekend. Certainly has accountability. Quote, "It was all my fault. I just got to the point where I was like, well, they're better off without me. I think that's what happens to a lot of people in depression or in addiction. It's like you start telling yourself lies, and it's just a horrible place to be in. I hurt a lot of people, especially my kids and my family. I disappointed them. I disappointed my friends. I disappointed my community. I disappointed just about everyone I've ever known. He missed important family events. He missed his son's high school graduation. He showed up drunk at several of his football games. He showed up drunk or stoned plenty of other times, driving a wedge between himself and his family." He goes, I never really had empathy for people who were addicted to drugs or alcohol because I thought they were just weak or that they're just not trying hard enough. So when it started happening to me, I didn't know how to deal with it. And when I got in that state, boy, you make some really stupid and ridiculous decisions.
Yeah, you'd have to live through it to understand it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because it seems so crazy if you've never been there.
And his openness about it, and like you said, Tim, his accountability. I think that is an important point. He was with Suppan and Chris Carpenter when Suppan was in town.
Yeah, I saw that.
They came in town for that. It was good to see him.
Was he a free agent signing? What was the circumstances of when he got here? Do you remember that, Tim?
We were at spring training in 2006, so Doug, you wouldn't have been on the show that year. And I recall Edmonds, producer Joe and I picked up Edmonds over at that Embassy Suites where we've all stayed over the years, right there at 95 and PGA. And Spiezio had just arrived. Edmonds knew him from Anaheim, picked him up. Producer Joe, myself, Edmonds, and Spiezio, we went to dinner, certainly had some libations, but nothing stood out from that. And he, I think, was just kind of like lingering in baseball at that time and then wound up surging and becoming a fan favorite here,
It says the Mariners released him after the 2005 season. Cardinals signed him to a minor league contract, invited to spring training, made the team in spring training.
Yeah.
That's how they got him.
You think about, obviously that team was stacked with some huge names, but they don't get there without some of those smaller role play. I mean,
oh, yeah.
So Taguchi had a big one, I feel like.
It's a very odd world championship team. I mean, I love it. Jackson, that was your...
His first one.
Yeah, I mean, that was your introduction at 8 years old. It couldn't be more prime.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I mean, if you have a son or daughter who was born in 2009, 10, 11, the 2019 Blues will be one of their peak memories, I would imagine, as they continue to grow up. So if you were born like you were in 98 and you experienced the 2006 Cardinals, that's the team. But the team itself, you go, okay, you got some Hall of Famers on there. But the guys who actually won the World Series for them include names like Jeff Weaver, Anthony Reyes, Scott Spiezio, So Taguchi, Preston Wilson.
Who's playing second? Is that Ronnie Belliard playing second base? Exactly right.
He had that play against the Padres in the NLDS. I think Edmonds got all fired up about that.
Deep
night.
into the outfield.
Yep.
Deep into the outfield.
Yeah, they all talk about that play. Suppan talked about it too when he would call in. Ronnie Belliard. Yeah.
Right. Anthony Reyes, your Game 1 World Series starter against Justin Verlander, and the Cardinals win the game.
Reyes was in town this weekend.
Was he?
For a Cardinal event. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I guess the 20-year anniversary guys coming in waves.
And he was a good player.
Yeah.
Could have been even better.
Right.
But he was good.
But then, and then rookie Adam Wainwright closing out all 3 series. You know, pretty awesome.
Doug, remember the soul patch that people had?
Oh, yeah.
They would wear those.
Bright red.
Bright
Screaming red soul patch.
I'm looking forward to watching it. The autobiography is out today on Scott Spiezio, and then there will be a documentary that will be coming out.
The autobiography is Hardest Comeback, right? That's the name of it, The Hardest Comeback?
Yep.
Cool. Good for Spiezio.
If you're born in 2009, your best sports memory will be when the Trailblazers come to St. Louis. So I'm the amateur proctologist.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're 17 now. It's going to be awesome. How does that feel, Doug? That someone born in 2009 is turning 17 this year? Does that make you feel?
Well, mathematically, it seems about right.
Right, but doesn't it makes me feel old.
Oh, yeah. Everything makes me feel old now.
Yeah. That's nice.
Spiezio being 53 makes me feel old.
Is that what he is now, 53?
That's what it says, yeah. When you remember players when they're, you watched them when they're 20s.
Yeah, right.
And then you don't see them for 20 or 30 years and they look like any other middle-aged man. You go, oh, my God, I wonder what's happened to me.
But you've aged wonderfully.
Yeah, you're hot, man.
Sure I have.
Look at your hair.
Jackson, name one reason why the Blazers would even consider St. Louis. This place is the same as a mobile home. It's a depreciating asset. It's from Starfish Street.
Well, you seem to be coming to the conversation in good faith.
Guys, I wear lifts every day. It's kind of like my Tim version of that Spiezio soul patch. So, yeah, people would pay tribute to Spiezio with the soul patch. Steven Time wears lifts to pay tribute to me.
Yeah, that's kind of a lemming move. He doesn't even need it, but because you've made lifts cool, he feels like he needs it as well.
Anybody's made lifts cool.
I dove back into that forum on the leg breaking surgery where they extend your legs. It only gets worse.
Well, there was a guy at the grocery store who fell over with a broken femur.
Broke both his femurs. Yeah, both his femurs split in half. Just standing. Oh, my God. And not like the cost of it. I just can't get over the cost. The surgery
itself. How much is it?
Like $80,000.
Oh. Think about the return on investment.
But then you got to get like a hotel because I don't think they'll let you stay in
$80,500.
Because it's like a 3-4 month recovery alone. But they won't let you just stay in a hospital for that long. Like, they need those beds for actual sick people. You're doing this because you're such a narcissist.
Because why?
Such a narcissist that you need to add 3 inches. So you're like in a hotel room, like crawling back to the hospital so you can go do physical therapy.
And probably already wealthy to have the money to pay for all this.
Oh, my God.
That's not enough.
And you got to take off work. You got to take off work for like half a year. And this is all to gain like 4 inches maybe. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but again, think about the return on investment.
No, you'd probably get like addicted to narcotics just from the pain alone. You'd be in such intense searing pain that you would need to be like mainlining,
And then you're going to look weird because your legs are going to be too long for your upper body.
And how could you have any confidence doing anything athletic, like changing direction when you have these metal rods in your leg? I mean, if a guy's just standing at the grocery store and his femur's split in half.
Doug, what about my ground force with my driver and the lag it creates?
Yeah,
I would worry about
kiss that goodbye. You're going to be swinging stiff-legged.
You think this is for like cuckold victims who've been told by the love of their life that if you were a little taller, maybe I'd go out with you?
No, it's like, you ever seen The Simpsons with Dr. Nick?
Doug, have you seen The Simpsons with Dr. Nick?
It's like you're getting like a Dr. Nick surgery where a guy just does it. Like, I feel like most doctors wouldn't like agree to do it. Like, there's a reason that it's like hard to do in America. They're like, yeah, this is like should be illegal.
Yeah.
But whatever you got to do, man. I'm cool with it.
It seems like maybe they could just put you on one of those old-fashioned stretchers. Used to be a torture device.
Yeah.
But they could just stretch out your back and everything to make you a couple inches taller.
Oh, like Mike TV and Willy Wonka?
Yeah, you had that. Also, Sam Ace Rothstein with the guy in Casino.
With the vice?
Yeah.
Or couldn't they just put like
that was different.
But he was laying on a
He was I guess by definition, it's similar, but I think the motives were different.
Like a lift implant attached to the bottom of the foot would work better than having your legs broken.
Ooh, maybe that's something that we ought to
Like
get
you're
into.
talking about like adding more foot?
Like almost like a
high heel. God.
But
So your foot looks like a club sandwich? Like it's thick like that?
It would be a little thick, but you hide it in the shoe.
You'd crack your ankle real quick, I think.
Do you want to break your legs instead?
No, I just settle with the height you got, you know? How big a deal could it be? Mm-hmm. If you're like 5'8" and you're trying to become 6 foot,
Yeah,
so
probably not. You're talking to some people right now.
Spend a
2 out of 4
full year with broken legs. And
Yeah,
then
but again, think about the ROI.
I bet it's for guys who are like 5'2".
And try to become, what, 5'6"?
Well, yeah, you'd love to be 5'6" if you were 5'2".
I guess. And not that badly. But I guess I'm talking from a position of...
It's a shame that some people feel like they have to do that.
I agree.
Like the world would judge them because of that.
No, I agree.
That's the hard part.
I think maybe I'd rather be 5'2" than 5'6".
Why?
No, I don't.
5'6" is kind of in that middle ground. 5'2", you're like comically short.
Who wants to be
at
a
least,
joke their
At least
whole
you're
life?
kind of like can own it then. Whereas
I do have a friend who's like 5'2", and
is that oatmeal with the big nipples?
No, he's like truly like salt of the earth human. I love him so much, but his like shoes are incredibly small, and it like really makes me giggle.
Doug, does he have booties?
It's like, it really makes me
booties?
It really makes me giggle. When
Can he do a
I lived with him, and he would leave his shoes at the front door. And it would really make me laugh when I would look at his shoes.
Plowhawk used to buy little boys' underwear.
He would shop in the boys section, but that was just good value.
Somehow I have size 10 feet. I have no idea how.
That is surprising. But I mean, you're taller than advertised. But
did they advertise my height?
But yeah, that is because Doug, what's the size shoe that you wear?
9.
See that? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that is that's surprising. But I mean, yeah.
What do you wear?
12.
Is that right for 6? What are you, 6'1"?
My dad, same height. He wears a 12. My brother, about the same height. He wears a 12. So I'd say about, yeah. There's some people, though, like when short guys have really big feet, that's a bad beat.
Oh, yeah.
You look really silly. And I know some dudes who's like that, like 13 shoe, but they're 5'7".
We got a situation right now in the Air Comfort Surface text inbox. A gentleman who says he's 5'6". Says, I'm 5'6", and it worked out for me, and he's now sending in pictures of himself with his wife topless.
Oh.
Give that guy a text of the day.
He says, I don't know why I sent this, but the statement stands. Tim made being short sexy. That's from Joey Vitale's Orange Scully. And Doug, if you'd like to see his wife in a bikini, there are a few pictures that have been sent in.
Looks like you got a Snapchat from wifey, too.
Oh, is that right?
You can see
yeah, it does say that. Yeah, you got to be careful when you send these screenshots into us.
Yeah.
Well, I guess not. If you're sending screenshots of yourself topless with your wife,
no, yeah.
I guess at that point discretion's been left.
Yeah,
why do you need to see him
out.
topless?
Doug, why do we need to see him topless? It's a great question. I don't have an answer to it.
I thought you were about to ask Doug the question that Doug just asked you in real time, which would have been great.
I'm a size 16 here, ladies. That's from Beer Cats.
Size 16? You can't go to a shoe store. You have to buy every shoe online. You couldn't go to a shoe store. That would be a problem.
Yeah, this is a sweet spot. You don't want to be too big. You don't want to be too small.
No. Size 16 is crazy.
Guys, can you send me the pics? That's from Chairman Steve in Des Moines.
No. No. You don't
Does the 5'6" short guy who just sent in the pictures of his wife, does it look like she came from Russia? It's from the Wars in Woods
Mail order.
That's a tough accusation right there.
Joey Vitale's Orange Scully. We have to, we allow equal time on this show, so Joey Vitale's Orange Scully can now reply if he would like to. And a number of people are asking for us to blur the pictures.
It's really creepy.
It's unbelievable.
It's really creepy.
All right, it's TMA 101 ESPN. Well, I've been working with Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage for the last few months, and it has been an incredibly easy process. If you're looking to buy a home or you're refinancing, go to delmarmortgage.com, or you can contact Ryan directly on his personal cell number. That's 618-593-3608, 618-593-3608. That is how you can call or text Ryan Luchtefeld, who you've watched play for the Billikens. You've heard him on this program when St. Louis University was making its run into the NCAA tournament last year. He's been with Delmar Mortgage for 13 years, and he's been in the industry for more than 2 decades. Delmar Mortgage has been around for 6 decades. It's a family-owned business. You're going to get a personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. It's Delmar Mortgage and Ryan Luchtefeld. His number is 618-593-3608, or go online at delmarmortgage.com. TMA 101 ESPN, Doug Joey Vitale's Orange Scully has sent in a picture of him and his wife.
Okay.
Now, he's 5'6", and he wants to know that it didn't affect his ability to court what appears to be attractive lass. Is that a sleeve tat, Doug? Is that a sleeve tat she has? Looks like it, maybe? No, just...
I don't know.
And so a number of the listeners now want us to forward the picture to them.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, no, just open up the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Joey Vitale's Orange Scully says, I just wanted Doug to see the pictures of me. Who cares about my wife?
Oh, brother.
So now that you've seen him, what do you think?
Well, looks like a normal guy. Just a normal guy.
Looks like he's in good shape.
I was just going to say,
There you go.
fit.
Why not say, hey, I like your body, buddy?
Yeah, I'll say it.
I've never said that to another man in my life.
He needs to even out the tan.
Nah, hey, I'm not going to. That's a glass houses situation for me. But I'll tell you what, nice body, brother.
Look at that. How about that?
Oh, my goodness.
That 5'6" dude's insecure, and I could beat him at sports and most likely other things. That's from Ray King.
Nice.
Oh, the guy says him or his wife topless?
Yeah,
yes, he's topless.
Maxwell Hung. Wife's in a bikini.
Mm-hmm.
Now he just sent in a picture from his card to you, Doug.
Just a selfie.
Duck lips?
Just a selfie with
Why do
duck
I
lips.
need that? I don't need that.
But remember, because you loved Cam Wex in the 70s, when Bob Rigg and Bob Burns would take trade proposals, occasionally listeners would send in topless pictures of themselves and their wives.
I don't recall that portion of
They
the
would
show.
drop off Polaroids, wouldn't
They
they?
didn't have to. They got enough calls with wonderful trade proposals. They never had to take topless photos of the listeners.
Yeah. Do you think we can get Willie Mays?
Now Shooter McGavin wants to know if Chairman Kurt can just do a YouTube live stream and show the listeners the picture of the wife sent in on the text line at 8:15 tonight. Doug, that's so specific.
Not if I want to continue to work here. I don't believe that's a great idea. If I go out in a blaze of glory, though.
And now Kurt's former coworker has sent in what, I would say they look like Tiffany Amber Thiessen, who's now Tiffany Thiessen. But then under them, it just looks like Google images that say Tiffany Thiessen.
You got a crop, bro.
Says, Doug, here's some pictures of my wife.
Okay. I guess since his wife became famous, sure, there are pictures online that look like that.
Like Colin Jost. He could send in pictures of Scarlett Johansson.
Sure.
And it would make those
Who had the most successful post-Saved by the Bell career?
Mario Lopez by a country mile.
Yeah.
Is there even a who's second if you take him out?
Well, the only one who was in studio with us was Dustin Diamond. Elizabeth Berkley was on the phone with us, so I guess that makes Dustin Diamond second, Elizabeth Berkley third.
Mark Paul Gosselaar did that, was it Franklin and Bash show?
Yeah.
That probably paid pretty well. So I'd say he's probably second.
Hey, Doug, my son is in excellent shape. You should follow him on Instagram. He always likes to topless in his pictures.
That'd be the reason why I wouldn't follow him.
Send me the app, bro.
Guys, I'm 5'7". Does that give me dominance over the 5'6" guy sending in topless pictures? That's from the 314.
Yeah, if you're truly 5'7".
Give the picture to Strode. He'll give enough information to the Fats to find her. That's from Starfish Street.
I found that woman yesterday in about 17 seconds.
Did you?
Yeah.
And Ray King apparently has gotten divorced from his wife, who has a beard and is a little heavy.
Oh,
He's just sent in a
gosh.
picture of his new wife.
If you put your hand over and just look from the neck up, I'm seeing John Hamm.
No, I don't look anything like John Hamm.
Well, congratulations to Ray King. I'm glad he found love. It's a shame when it doesn't work out the first time. But, Doug, aren't we all for second chances in Ray King's case?
His new husband is very busty.
Clip that off. We'll take a break. Come back with more TMA 101 ESPN.
It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stiefel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stiefel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stiefel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stiefel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same same long-term mindset is why Stiefel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Independence, integrity, innovation, the values Americans and Stiefel have embodied since day one. On the 250th anniversary of this great nation, Stiefel is proud to say doing things our way is exactly what has helped so many American dreams come true in such a profoundly American way. Stiefel, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals and Cubs tonight, 6:45 p.m. first pitch. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
After 101 ESPN, we'll be heading down the hallway for After the Morning After here in a matter of moments on the TMA STL YouTube channel, BK and Ferrario. Coming up here on 101 ESPN and the 101 ESPN YouTube channel. Mentality's online at lowtusa.com, and they have treated more than 25,000 men at Mentality, and they have now learned the following. Testosterone. Hey. Listen, testosterone is incredibly important. That goes without saying. But now there is new information. You cannot rely on testosterone alone anymore. To run at full capacity, your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. For guys whose recovery still lags and whose energy plateaued even on testosterone, Mentality's physicians designed a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of your TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom-built plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Testosterone levels the field. Peptides drive your results. Start today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. BK and Ferrario coming up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.